I am sure sports. You know me there, from coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me no know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the date done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
All right. Good morning. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports. I am Manny's man, and it is Super Friday. Indeed, it is. And let me tell you, this is going to be a banger. This is going to be a big show. It's going to be a fantastic show. We have ton loads of guests coming through. You understand me? For this particular show today. So it's going to be massive. So welcome to the platform. I am Manny's man, and this is I Am Sure Sports. All right. We're also live on I Am Sure Sports Caribbean. So make sure you check that out as well. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You understand me? Big up to all the persons who are out and in early on the platform. Man like Cataract, the Ultra, in section 231, right over there at Soldier Field in Chicago for Jamaica versus the United States, the first game of the Gold Cup 2023. And we're going to take that one, I am sure. Big up to Issa Allen. You understand me? Big up yourself. It's a speed no wrong. Listen, maybe it's just a play on word. Maybe I don't know how to spell S-P-E-E-D. So I spelled it S-P-E-I-D. Wrong. You understand me? Because if you're at the wrong speed, you will get a ticket. You understand me? So we're gonna give away tickets as well. You don't know we give away tickets every week when we talk about the JPL as well. Big up Jam Romania. I think that is. You understand me? Make sure. So far record music. You need to so far record music. We need to hear a couple of things that you're producing, a couple of beats, You understand me? Drop a jingle on the show, you understand me? So we can put out the label out there so people can know it. You understand me? Big up. Joan Spence is the first female. She says, big up man is man. You understand me? Issa Allen with the $4.99 super sticker because it is Super Friday and people, man is man has to share something with you that requires some money. You understand me? So I want you to come on in, drop your super stickers, drop your super chats. Interesting topic. If you're a KC man, yeah, you're gonna love this show today. KC and JC at it again, people. You cannot believe what management is going to talk about. Big things brewing between Kingston College and Jamaica College. This is no mix up nor blender. This is problems and solutions. Indeed. So Drew Ross, aka the Fortis man, Drew Fortis, bless up yourself. Omar Fowling, you understand me? If you had an apostrophe between the O and the M, then we could say we have the same name. You understand me? Gary Powell, you understand me? Big up yourself. You know that there was a assistant commissioner of police with that name, Yeah, man. Collie Sinclair, up and running. Collie Sinclair, one of the truest one out there. You understand me? Always keep it fair and balanced. Bless up yourself. For all those who are watching, but you haven't made a comment yet, big up yourself as well. You understand me? The mosquito them are going hard a yard. You understand me? Me I tell you, yeah man, the mosquito them are going hard a yard. Mosquito them not play nowadays, Yeah, tell you. Right now, nothing will destroy you can kill them a mosquito, yeah, them get too smart. Yep. Omar Fowling, now you bust me news before I bust me news. So, what kind of thing that you got it, Omar Fowling? But we're going to talk about what is going on between KC and JC, because if KC coach moved to JC, then what happened to the JC coach? We don't know, but me have my own thoughts. But we're going to get into that. You understand me? Is this good for JC? Is this good for KC? So we're going to talk about that. But bless up again. And for we always want to make sure we give thanks to the Most High God for life. You understand me? That we are alive and that we have breath in our lungs. We don't take it for granted. You know, you understand? We don't take it for granted that today we have breath in our lungs, that our eyes see clearly, and we are able to hear, and that we can walk, that our limbs are all functioning. You understand me? Our brain is intact in spite of the many stresses of life. So we continue to look to the hills from whence cometh our help. Our help come from the Most High God, the creator of the heavens and the earth. He's not going to allow it to slip, because he keeps you, and he never ever slumbers, and he never ever sleeps. Selah to the Most High. We say blessed love. We say amen. So let it be. You understand me? That's what amen mean, So let it be. You understand me? So salute to the King of Kings. Salute to the Most High God. You understand me? Because we don't exist on our own. We exist because something greater, someone greater has given us the life that we have. You understand? We're not preaching a religion. We're preaching relationship. That man must be connected to the creator of all things and all life for man to really, live out to his full potential and ability. We're not perfect people, but we know that the one who made us is perfect, and he is able to perfect us. We understand that we are frail, we are fragile, we are finite, and he is infinite. Big up, sure improvement. Oh, sure improvement. I keep on telling you what to do. Sure improvement. So here's what you need to do. I will send you special invitations. All you have to do, I know you're moving incognito, right? Which is fine. If you send a text to the number that is online, you understand? Because I know you're not going calling because you don't want cataract hear your voice and drop off and cheer and have heart attack and all of them things, right? So, yeah, You send that, and then whenever we go live, we will go so bam, and we send it straight to you. All right. So Rob Simit, Rob Simit, not Robbery Simit. What me keep on saying Robbery Simit, man. Rob Simit, bless up yourself. Speed, don't run. Put down the suitcase, Speed. Come, come. Take. This is love it. Agree with Speed. Big up man is man. Mr. United up and running. All right. Where can I find the number? See, the number is running across there, Drew Fortis, man. And the numbers are building up for the people who are going to the game in Chicago. So we have a group and we have lots more people coming into the group, buying tickets in a particular section. We're planning on having a tailgate party before the game. You understand me? So the fans can come together, getting big banners, cooking food, people trying to stay in hotels or Airbnb in close proximity. So if you are in for that, please make sure that you can hit the number on the board, that 876-373 number. That's the I Am Sure Sports number. All right. Big up Lagos, the coach. Lagos, you're one ex-person in Lagos that you need to come on and talk to us, man. You need to call in and talk to us about what is going on with female football, because people forget that our senior team, this is it, you haven't been hearing much about the senior Reggae Girlz team, begin their camp on Monday, people. So they are flying into Jamaica, right? Flying into Jamaica. All right. So we have to ensure that we give them some support. Now, so let's get to the topic of the day. We have some guests who are going to come on, but we're going to begin with the topic of the day. So, news has surfaced that the Kingston College head coach has resigned, and the technical director, Mr. Andrew Edwards, has also resigned. Raymond Watson, they call him Raymond Stampy Watson. He has resigned from his job at Kingston College. The reports are also suggesting that Mr. Andrew Edwards has also tendered his resignation. Now, that happened a couple of days ago. That news was broken. All right. Now, we have come to... Hey, hold on. Have you hit the like button yet? Let me finish up on myself. Have you hit the like button? 21 likes. Come on, we have to do better than that. Hit the like button, people. Let's get that going. Don't let me have to break from these important things to talk about. Hitting like button, subscribing. Super Mondays, please ensure that you drop your super sticker. We need lots of super stickers and super chat. You understand me? Denton, where are you? Freddie Butler, where are you there, super sticker? Gregory Messam, where are you? Where are you? People, tell Freddie Butler, say, Manning's man, say, where is he? Where are you? You understand me? Messam, where are you? Denton, where are you? Well, I mean, Urban, where are you? Super Fred, and let them know that, right? So now he resigned. Then we got reports yesterday that the Kingston College coach, that is a coach at coach. Remember, they had Ludlow Bernard. And what is going on at Casey? Because Ludlow Bernard was there. Ludlow Bernard resigned. The coach, before Ludlow Bernard resigned. This coach came in one season. He has resigned. All right. And then this coach has moved to Jamaica College. Yeah, the coach has moved to Jamaica College. So the KC coach last year is going to be the Jamaica College coach this year. You tell me, people, what do you think about that? Kingston College people, what is going on at Kingston College? There seems to be a lot of changes in their operation and track and field. There is no consistency. You understand me? There is no consistency, which is part of the problem. Every year they seem to change someone in terms of their coaching staff, which is like I said, a major problem. Is it that they don't have the financial resources, or it is the Kingston College way, or there is infighting, or what is really going on? Why? For the last 3, I would say, probably in the last 7 years, so many different coaches have been in the Kingston College program, when you look at Jamaica College, they just moved from Miguel Coley to Davian Ferguson. No, Mr. Ferguson at JC. Don't know that he'll still be there because Mount Pleasant is having some success. He's there, comfortable position. I mean, they have qualified for the next Caribbean Champions Cup, which is the Concacaf Champions Cup, which is a club competition. So not this edition, but the next edition, his team will be in there. So there's a lot of work to be done at Mount Pleasant. But Mr. Ferguson, here's what I would like. As a former student of the Manning School in Westmoreland, can you talk to MSAF? And, you know, if your role won't be at Jamaica College anymore, can you please peep over the Manning's fence and see if you can help us out of the cause? Because I think your kind of knowledge would help us. Mr. Davian Ferguson, please, I'm asking you, sir, from your location, can you peep over the Manning's? Oh, yeah. Right. They moved from Coley to Peart to Ferguson. That is true. Thank you so much for improvement. And thank you, Legos. Yeah, so they did. So, but at least you see some level of consistency when compared to Kingston College, because Kingston College had Gilchrist, they had Lenny Hyde, they had Ludlow Bernard, they had what's his name now? This new coach, Watson. So there seemed to be a consistent pattern of changing coaches, in my humble estimation. And in the Manning Cup and in the DaCosta Cup, you need a coach to be running 3 to 4 years, you know, to bring through some third farmers to kind of build a healthy and steady program, right? So that is my thought. But I'd love to know what is going on at KC, if this is their modus operandi, or what is really going on? Why all of these things? You know? Yeah. What is going on there at Kingston College? All right? We need to find out, we need to know what is going on. What could be the offer at Jamaica College? Some people are saying it is more money. You believe it's more money? You believe that if the coach needed X amount of money, that Kingston College cannot afford it? You really believe that Kingston College cannot afford to pay the same kind of salary as Jamaica College? I don't think so. So I don't think it is a money issue. Could it be how the programs operate? And what do I mean by that? What do I mean is that maybe the coaches at Jamaica College have more say than the old boys. Like the old boys kind of leave the program. But I kind of get the feeling like with Kingston College, there are more hands in the leadership of the sporting groups. And sometimes coaches don't like external forces interfering with what they are doing, which was part of the issue, like a Ludlow Bernard having. Omar is saying that JC have the structure. Keep in mind that Watson was the Pepsi and Coke coach for years. When I was there you go. This one says, Cranky stop sending his monthly. All right. We have one of our guests, you know, so we soon get to our guest. Management, old boys running Kingston College. Maybe it's a strict one. Myrie is a strict one. His expectations are high, talking about the coach. Okay, the normal is shuffle the program at Kingston College. Oh, head coach of the U team and back to being the assistant for the Manning Cup team. Okay, but why then did they get rid of Andrew Edwards, or why did Andrew Edwards resign as well? But we have our first guest of the morning, you know. So we're going to skip and go down. So we're going to have Peter, we're going to have Paul. We're going to have, and we're not talking about the Apostle Peter or the Apostle Paul. We're not talking about St. Peter's and Paul Prep School. We're talking about Peter Gould and Paul Christie. So they're going to talk about, you know, the JPL. finals. The first on Mount Pleasant. This is Mr. Paul Christie sporting his Mount Pleasant shirt, beaming with a big broad smile. Second final as manager in 2 seasons, right? He no small feat that he's accomplished in terms of management. Seem to get the things right. He's a manager at Mount Pleasant. If you remember, he was also the manager at Dunby Holden last season. When they made it to the final, he left and they made it to the playoffs and they didn't have as good a season. Mount Pleasant were in the playoffs, and this time he took a team was in the playoff to the finals, and the team that he was leading that was in the finals made their exit in the playoffs. So there's something about this man's finger in leadership that helps to bring good success. So we have him here, but before we have him, people, let me give you, because I don't want to drag him into this, So let me give you my take on the absence of Mr. Rudolph Speid and the Cavaliers management and players from the final, the press conference final. Now listen to man. Why didn't you miss the press conferences before? You should have abandoned the finals of the league, of the game. Walk, don't play, don't finish it. This thing about nothing has been said to address the issue. Though the issue of the lost property must be discussed, you could have used the press conference to address it. Come to the press conference and says, we are very disappointed that no one has answered us Reeses. All right? And we are planning on taking other steps for the game. But there is absolutely no excuse for missing the press conference. The speed was wrong on this one. Wrong speed. He broke the speed limit and he should be ticketed by the powers that be. I want to say that before I bring Mr. Christian. I'm hoping Mr. Speid will come and clarify. He could have also spoken to the people from before. Let me also say this to you. This is not the first time Mr. Speid is not turning up whenever there's a press conference with Mount Pleasant. The first game of the season, that between Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers, Mr. Speid did not turn up. Everdeen Scarlett, if I remember well, and the captain of Cavaliers was there. The head coach of Mount Pleasant went there. Is Mr. Speid trying to avoid? There's no, Mr. Speid, you cannot play any mind games against Mount Pleasant. So if you're playing mind games, here's the thing. Your mind must be off because anyways, Mr. Christie, better you talking because one is one that was said. Welcome to the show, Mr. Christie. You're muted.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me, Mr. Mannings.
Yeah, man. I mean, congratulations to you and the entire staff at Mount Pleasant. I mean, a tremendous accomplishment from the Costa Cup to Premier League. This is the first time a Senton team has advanced one of the major competitions in Jamaica to the finals. So that in and of itself is an accomplishment. Qualify for the next edition of the club championship. So the winning the final would be icing on the cake because this is gigantic already. Talk to us about how Senton is feeling, how the team is feeling, and how preparations have been going.
Well, thanks for having me, Rev. Let me say this to these people of Senton. This one is especially for you. And we have started from day one at camp. This was what we had planned. We are still in execution mode. And The people of St. Ann will be coming out, and we are here for a treat to just finish up the job that we have started.
I mean, what is the mood of the team and the coaching staff? Um, just heading into there. I know you have champion, you have winners in the group already. You have other players who have been here. So you have players in your team who have won titles at the Premiership level. You also have players who have been to the finals. So this is not new, I would say, for majority of your players. But what is the mood like in the camp um, leading into this finals?
Well, the technical staff headed by Mr. Theodore Whitmore and Mr. Davian Ferguson, they have managed to keep the players focused, relaxed, ready for the task at hand. Uh, the players are in good spirit. They understand the magnitude of the event. However, they are not fazed by the magnitude. They are just here to put on a good show, and we should be okay at the end of the season.
All right. I mean, does the winning the title matter to you, or you know being in the finals is what is more important, winning the finals, or the fact that, listen, we have gotten here and this was our goal, just to, because, and let me tell you why I ask that. Many people are saying that Mount Pleasant is one of the more stable and well-run teams in the league in terms of financially. So the chicken feed money for winning the title doesn't add to the value of Mount Pleasant. But what adds to the value of Mount Pleasant is being able to now play in the Concacaf Championship. So, but I mean, is winning the title just as important?
Let me absolutely 100% put it on record. We are in to win it, and we are putting absolutely everything forward. We can't have that mindset. Our mindset is to win championship, bring glory to the people of St. Ann, give the fans. They have been sticking with us throughout the drought days. Now we want to change all of that and bring a culture of winning at St. Ann.
Okay, okay. So also, I mean, I was at the gas station booth on Sunday, and I mean, the gas station was taken over before departure by Mount Pleasant fans. I mean, what are your expectations um, for this weekend in terms of fans from St. Anne? And as because you have Mount Pleasant is also tapping into the Trelawney fan base, into the St. Mary fan base and thing. So what is your expectation in terms of fan turnout? And here's somebody that that this person had won a Mount Pleasant jersey long time ago, and he has not gotten it. You too.
I
Yeah.
will ensure that I can tell you right here on record that you can pick it up at Jacksal tomorrow morning. I will have Mr. Gerald Neal hand it over to him tomorrow. And let me use the opportunity to say that jerseys will be on sale for a minimal cost of $1,000.
What?
Support a shirt at the field tomorrow, so you can come out in your numbers to pick up your jerseys. So
So say that again. So fans can turn up at Draxal
yeah,
tomorrow morning. What time?
we start training at 7. So the supporters know what time we train. They are in tune with the Mount Pleasant team, So they are aware that we start at 7. So you can pick up your jersey for a minimal contribution of $1,000.
Okay. So $1,000 to get your jersey. What about those persons who? Because I know there's normally a couple of bus that bus people to the game. If someone has never been to one of the away games and says, "Listen, I'd like to get on the bus," uh, how can they do that? They want to come out. They want to travel from Chilani. They want to travel from the hills of Saint Anne and go to the game. But they don't have a drive. Where can they meet the bus, and what is the
Well,
cost on those bus to get into the game?
all right. We're still currently organizing partnership with our transportation partners in St. Anne. It should be finalized before the end of the day. So I will be using your medium and other mediums to reach out to the fans as to how they can get to the game on Sunday.
Okay, awesome, man. And all the players are in good physical condition, no injuries to worry about.
Well, at Mount Pleasant, we have cultivated a culture of no excuses. No, come on, Cavalier don't want to hear who is injured or not injured. We are aware of that, so we would even be commenting on that in any way, shape, and form. We have a culture here of no excuses. We are here to do the job, and that is what we have started. We have come. We are just in to go across the line right now and complete the task. That is what we are all about. No, we're not able to have feelings, emotions, or anything, or any injuries are right now. We are just all we are focusing on Operation June 11th.
Okay, Operation June 11. All right,
Yes,
all right,
sir.
all right, all right. Awesome. So Marlon is asking, he's a Mount Pleasant fan. I mean, at the games, travel with the team. He's asking, he wants you to be very specific. If it is jersey or the shop, or the
Let me
support.
apologize and be specific. It's our original Mount Pleasant jersey. I mean, not jersey. It's our original supporter shirt for our supporters.
Okay, so it is a
Yeah.
supporter shirt that will be
Yes.
for 1,000. All right.
Yes.
Will there be Mount Pleasant replica jerseys for sale as well? Or those are done?
Yeah. Replica shirt. You have to be very, very lucky to get a replica shirt now. They are going like hot bread right now. We have ordered some. They will not be here for the final in time, but I think you might be lucky. Maybe we have about 4 or 5 remaining. So if you want now, you have to contact the number on the website to get it and try to cut the line. But those replica shirts are going, if not gone as yet.
So you may have four. You hear that, Marlon? So you need to call, go on the website and call the number right now and see if you can drive down there because you're close by now. You understand me? And get your shirt. So how is Mr. Gould feeling?
Well, the Gould family is happy.
Yes, tell Mr. Gould that we'd love to hear from him, you know, because this has been from he and his wife driving up to Civil Heights to play game and playing on a field with the team with the cricket pitch right in the middle of it down there to this now. So very long journey, but finally,
Let me
trouble.
use this opportunity and medium to publicly thank the Gould family, Mr. Gould and his family, for believing in the dream, believing that this is not enough. We can be better. We can get better. We can take football to a different level. We can actually rule the Caribbean. We can, same as how we rule the world in athletics, we can actually use football as a medium to rule the Caribbean and venture into Concacaf and wherever it takes us. We can change the dynamics of football in Jamaica forever.
Yeah, I've also heard a lot of fans saying, just interacting with the fans, that this coaching staff has changed, like just the whole behavior of the players. Because, and I've heard persons say, for example, there's a time then that when you would see Mount Pleasant players in certain places and practicing a certain kind of behavior, and they said that
No,
that changed this season
listen,
completely.
we don't accept, as I said to you earlier in the conversation, that we have a culture, we have cultivated a culture of professionalism, no excuses, and just do the right thing the first time and live with the result. Instead of giving excuse, we try to give performances.
Yeah. All right. I mean, so what about the people who plan on going to the game? I mean, what are the ticket prices like for them?
Well, the ticket general admission will be $1,200. Yeah, and we are trying to organize and we are fine tuning a few things. Not yet concluded as yet, but there'll be a lot of tickets at various locations. I will confirm where we can pick up tickets. But
Or like where the Mount Pleasant fans can get tickets to buy. Because I
yeah,
know some people had a problem last week when they went and the time they took to get the ticket, and because one area was full, by the time they got in, they missed the Arnett Gardens goal. So I don't know if
so
you're aware of that. Yeah,
we
so
are aware of that, and we are trying to figure that out and fix that right now. But and there's always tickets at the gate, so you won't, let us invite the fans to come out early and avoid all these eventualities. So, say for example, you're not able to get a ticket at a selected or location. However, if you are at the venue early, because there's going to be a thriller between Arnett Gardens and Harborview. The winner will be going into Concacaf as well. So it's actually it's not just a normal third place game. That game will be having some values to it. The winner will be going straight join both Cavalier and Mount Pleasant in the Concacaf.
okay. So there's something in the game. What yeah.
Yes,
So what is the cash prize for winning the JPL?
just under $3 million.
Okay. Okay. All right. So yes, the coaching staff, everybody ready? Final training session tomorrow morning in
Yes,
preparation
sir.
for the game.
As we
And tell
speaking
me, how
right now,
confident are you? Oh, go ahead.
well, listen, we, we, we have always been confident that this group that has been assembled from day one of camp, we are aware and we have clearly communicated the mission and the intent to all members from our kids staff led by Mr. Gerald Neal to our medical staff led by Mr. Bersha Cole to our technical staff and our management staff. And we have got 150% support from Mr. Gold. He had believed in the dream from day one. We are still on target to accomplish our task, and we are not we are not distracted. We are still keeping our eyes on our ultimate objective, and we realize we are still in the game. We realize that we're still on target, and that is all we are focusing on now. Operation June 11.
Right. So again, let's go over some of the details. A fan who they haven't been to any of the games, but they like to go. They don't have any transportation. Um, do you? There's a plans are being made where you're working with the
Yes,
transportation people.
yes,
So
and that will be communicated to our fans of during the course of the rest of the day to tomorrow to Sunday morning.
right, because there is a town crier going around talking. I mean,
Yes,
with
and
right.
because the detail is not complete, we have various medium in which we will get our message to our fans.
And also you're saying that however fans can purchase tickets. No, not tickets. Supporters jersey for $1,000 at Draxall tomorrow morning from our 7 to 10.
Yes, sir.
All right. Will tickets be available there tomorrow?
Can't say definitively, but we exploring that possibility as well.
Okay. So I mean, any score prediction?
No, we don't predict score, we predict results.
So what is the predicted?
It don't matter how we get there. That's all we are interested in, getting to across the finish line, and that's all that matters to us.
What is your predicted result?
At the end of 90 minutes, as a matter of fact, if it even take us 120 minutes plus penalties, at the end of the day tomorrow evening, Mount Pleasant will be champion,
Sunday evening.
national champion.
Sunday evening.
Yes, sir.
Sunday evening. All right. And I suspect, I mean, I can't imagine what the celebrations would be in St. Anne, at Draxall. If Mount Pleasant were to lift the Premier League title, the kind of, vibe and, the party. I'm positive that Mr. Peter Gould and his family and the management of Mount
Yes,
Pleasant would
yes,
put on, just to celebrate with the fans. I mean, I also have to thank the fans as well because to
yes.
be rain or shine, early or late, Mount Pleasant have had a very, very, you know, strong fan base supporting the team throughout the season. Even when the team took a dip, they still turned up.
And that is the reason why this one is especially for the fans, because guess what? We would have had a dip in farm, and that would not have changed our total and uncompromising fan base. They have been here for us during the good times and the bad times. They have been solid with us, and this one is especially for the fans.
Yeah, and I hear that there's also planned, Sarah, a massive party in between games.
No, I am
No,
not
no, the
in any
organizers.
position to speak about that.
Yeah.
What I am here to speak about is the Mount Pleasant Football Academy preparing for a national final on Sunday. All of those things, we are not distracted by them.
Okay.
We are here to speak about the finals, which are the former champions, Cavalier led by Mr. Speed, and first
With
time finalists, Mount
Well,
Pleasant
there,
Football
there, there,
Academy.
there are rumors circulating that they may boycott the finals.
I can guarantee you that Mr. Speed will definitely not be boycotting the final. I
See,
know that for a fact.
yes, the talk is cheap.
Yes. Uh, Let me just say that sometimes chaos is deliberate. Yeah? Let me just say that. I
Chaos
know
is
that
deliberate.
he's listening to your show. He's your number one fan. So I know that he's listening to you on the show. And he knows that I'm speaking the truth, that chaos is deliberate. And sometimes we create chaos.
Okay. Well, we I don't know. Generally, when we send him the invitation, he's on the
And
show.
and hold
We,
on,
we, we
before I
don't
even
know
say
what's
that,
going on.
hold on, before I even say that, what has happened is sad. It is wrong, should not have happened. Let me be on record of saying that. However, he is aware that there's an ongoing investigation and no decision can be made until the completion of
The
the
investigation.
yes, sir. So I'm just saying, sometimes chaos is deliberate.
Yeah.
Mr. Speed is a master tactician at mind games, you know. That is where he earns his bread and butter, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Listen, like I said, it has been clearly stated. Everyone is aware that there's an investigation. So there's no way. That is a note. An investigation is going on. So to boycott the finals press conference must be some sort of mind game he's playing.
I don't know, I'm just saying. And Mr. Speed is aware. He has been good to the sport and he has built something that is successful at Cavalier. He is aware of the repercussion and the sanctions of abandoning a game, especially the final game of the season. He's aware of that. He will not put Cavalier in that position. I guarantee you that.
Okay, okay, all right. I see. He's under pressure, man. I haven't seen Speed hiding. This is the only speed as he can find. Like normally, normally, speed can be seen, but speed is now unseen. You understand me? Just like But yeah, Mr. Chrissy, man, good hearing from you and stuff. Like I said, I know that this has been years of work, an investment by Mr. Peter Bull and his family, and the Mount Pleasant support staff, and many are changes and many people. I know that many persons have said, why so many changes? But he never stopped believing, he never stopped trying until finally. he has gotten it right, and so kudos to you and the entire coaching staff, the players. People don't realize that you guys have had like three of the players who were part of your starting team has not played for months, which is Kevin Isaacs, Alwyn Harvey, and Chambers, your goalkeeper. People don't realize that those guys have been out for almost, with Isaacs, almost the entire season.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, you still
yeah.
manage.
But
You
however, we
yeah,
at Mount Pleasant Football Academy, we concentrate on principle rather than personnel. We cultivate a culture of next man up. So based on our principle that we are operating on, we tried not to have a player focus squad. We have a principle approach. And yes, you will realize that at any time you can call upon any player of the squad and they are focused and ready. And they understand the wholesome approach that in which we are taking. And let me also use the opportunity to really and truly thank the people of St. and the fans who have been really, really loyal to us. And thanks again to the Gould family for really believing the dream. And I think, as a matter of fact, I know that the best is still yet to come and the journey continues.
yeah, man. Listen, what the song somebody said, Speed said he tried to call his players for the press conference, but they don't have any phone. So how did he? Why was he trying to call? Hey, Mr. Speed really take people fully, man. If you call, man, if you say they don't have no phone, what rate? What? how, you- how was he calling people if according to him they had no phones and the phones were stolen? What number you were calling?
I am here to focus on Mount Pleasant and our preparation to get into our first national
Oh,
championship.
Jesus.
And we can examine that come next week, but we don't want to take the focus away from the championship because it has been an electrifying Premier League season.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
the grand finale will be no less. People will be in for a treat. And I think the best game for the season is still yet to come.
Yeah. So listen. So if you get any more information on the tickets availability down this side for fans, or if you get any information on transportation for the fan, because people are asking, we'll be on. You can call in and let us know so we can give the fan information. I mean, how many Mount Pleasant fans you want to see in that stadium on Sunday?
Well, listen, we want to have unprecedented times. We want to change the dynamics of football. We want to paint the stadium blue. We want to electrify the stadium that has never been seen before. We want the people of Senton to understand that, listen, the moment is here, the time is now, and they have been loyal to Mount Pleasant, and we want to say a final thank you to them on Sunday for this season, and they should come out for a treat.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. All right, again, all the best to you and the team. Like I said, good work. Obviously, you are good at what you do. You're at Dumby Holden. They went to the finals. We only hope that this time you go into a final. You will finally win a final. You understand me? In the JPL and not just go there. Because you also went to the final in your time at Waterhouse as well.
We have won 2 titles at Waterhouse, though.
Oh, you actually won the title at Waterhouse
Yes,
when you
two
were
times.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the fourth time in the finals as a manager or being a part of football management.
We just want to play good football. We don't skip track and numbers. So, uh, thanks much for having me, and thanks as always.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. All right. So if you get any other information, you can call us back and then you can just, because you have the link, you can come back on and let us know. right? Yeah,
Respect every time, sir.
yeah, man. All right then, cool, cool. Yeah, man.
Thank
All
you.
right. So that was Mr. Paul Christie. People, I must say to you that we have tried to engage Mr. Rudolph Speed, but this is not a press conference, Mr. Speed. You know, so we need you on the show, sir. We need you on the show. Training is finished. We need to know what is going on. The man, all of a sudden, um, where is Mr. Speed, sir? Where is Mr. Speed? This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Every Friday at this time, Mr. Rudolph Speed would be on I Am Sure Sports. All of a sudden, he cannot be found. Well, we have a caller calling in, so let's take this call. Hello, yeah. Good afternoon.
The great I am sure sportsman.
Yeah, man, big up yourself. New York, New York. Diego Gilvey, former Calabar, man, Rabala.
All right, don't stop there. What about the American experience? Jamaica is not the only place in the world, you know. Give them a New York experience. No, I'm just must take it. All right, I was listening to the show. Is the gentleman gone?
Yeah, but he's still listening, so he's going to get some information.
No, man. Yeah, I just want to make sure. I wanted to show the respect he was to the young. A great interview. But the couple of things, why you're right, you know. Speed is not know us. Does Speed have any hat he doesn't wear? He's an accountant, he's a director, he's a coach, he's a technical director. He's a part of a next association I heard. What was it? Some other sporting.
Oh, he's part of the because remember he was at the Commonwealth game with the Commonwealth team, you know. He was like the chef, what they call it, the chef de mission for the Commonwealth game, you know.
Oh, yeah, I thought he was on another sport. I think he must came in some other sport. I remember him saying he was part of another sport organization in Jamaica.
Yeah, man, he used to be the head of Jamaica Volleyball Association.
There you go. This one.
Yeah.
This one. No, this one is now a psychologist. The football psychologist.
You say it's just psychology because why would you be calling players if you know that them phones were stolen? What number you calling them on if the phones were stolen?
But they're supposed to do them thing they can't pass you. You know, when them know some money in high school, they got the first school created to educate people in Jamaica.
Man saying he could not call the players. Like, so the players were at training. So the players would have come to training.
Simple.
All you have to say is that, listen, why you turn up for the press conference at X time? Because there has to be an investigation. Because remember, the people can't just give back Cavaliers money, so you know. They have to investigate who and how the stuff was stolen. Investigation takes time. So what does that have to do with you turning up to the press conference?
But Speed is a businessman, an accountant, a professional for years. He knows that. He knows these things. That's the first. If it was reversed, that's the first thing he would be on your show saying. There's an investigation. We need to do it and see what the numbers are. And it does take time. What does it have to do with the football?
Yeah, and he could listen. If you can't get through to the players, every registered player have a next of kin on their registration. So why not call the next of kin?
Well, that's a reason why he has been silent, because he cannot go to any intellectual and come. These are just rumors, because he can't come officially and say these things to any intelligent intellect.
But
you don't know it, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
Because my point is that if my team stuff were stolen, boycotting the press conference could end up with me being fined. I would turn up at the press conference and talk about it and say, listen, how you think I'm going to talk about this whole football thing when I have not? So I'm putting out there in the public from the press conference. I'm using the press conference as leverage to bring across the issue of items and to say, I hope they can, better secure the place. this time around. And we don't want. So I'm using the press conference to speak to the issue. I'm not dodging the press conference.
Mm-hmm. So what I know, when you ask him that, because I know you have a personal relationship, what's his response now? Can you help us? Ask him the thing.
I am telling you that we send the man the link, and every Friday, the man who done the show. This is the first time me call him out to come on the show and me can't find him. So that must be some psychology him try. It must be psychology.
Well, I can tell you this, what you have done now is squash rumors in the diaspora. Say, management will no longer be challenging Speid or the JFF or disagree with them publicly. But no, because of the same manager senior positions. So now you're proving them wrong because you're challenging Mr. Speid and he's part of the JFF.
No, man, we're going to still do that. I mean, the under 15 thing we spoke about the failure of the administration recently by not allowing we can't allow those things to slip. Whether we're in it or not, we have to be honest and talk to the things. That is how we have always been. We never, I mean, you know that already. You know that you can call me and say, no, man, is money wrong. And me, we call and tell you that. And we still
I was just telling them that the argument is once you join and working with JFF, how can you cost yourself? Like you cost the organization. But I'm just telling you, rumors can be said, you don't know the thing.
But you watch the semi-finals last week at Saban?
No man.
You didn't get to watch them?
No. Mm-mm. I want to tell you, I think Southie is the right one to call. I think Southie was watching it and called me.
Okay, because what happened is that some people are saying that the venue is not secure because that over by the party stand, they used to have that party stand at Sabina Park. They call it the Campari stand now. What happened is that, that is not secure. So when like goals and sting are scored, the spectators run onto the field. But because remember, Sabina Park is not one of those secure venues, because cricket is played on it, and generally, cricket fans don't run out onto the field. Football is a little bit different.
But let me give a suggestion now with what happened to the boys and their phone and their father. Because Jamaica make it feel like there's not a world out there that we have to go through these things to build America. Now, when I'm managing my football team, and me and Swaby, and so we're going to a Chicago or we're going to a stadium, what we doing now? All the thing left in the locker room is closed. The trainer or the assistant manager have a bag that all valuables are put in the bags, and they don't leave us. It's right beside us, as right on the bench wherever we are. What they could do is what we do in America. We don't trust leaving things in the locker room, Sabina Park, where you have no control over. So if I'm the assistant to Swaby, because I do everything in football.
Yeah.
If I have to watch the gears, I'll watch the gears. What I do now, my assistant Shelly now, him have the bag with them on them phone, them watch, them ring. Everything that is valuable in that bag, it don't leave you.
Okay.
So that's a suggestion to, I know Jamaicans don't like suggestion, but that's a suggestion they can do in the future to avoid that. So all they can take now is your clothes.
Yeah. That makes sense. But who would be liable for this kind of thing? Is it the person who you rent the venue from? Is it the security company? Or is it who Cavaliers need to, or is it is it the person who run the league that Cavaliers need to do? Is it the owner of the venue, or is it the security company? How would the process work in terms of who is held responsible?
I can tell you. I could answer that because now it goes to what the contract say when you're leasing the venue. So that's all, and the agreement with Cavaliers so I would only someone who's seeing the lease or as you said, show me contract.
Yeah.
Show me this contract. That's what I'm talking about. So you'd have to see the contract management, because when you're leasing, commercial leasing or these things, when you're leasing Yankee Stadium in the Yankees or Madison, these things are all in the contract of the lease,
Yeah. Because remember,
So we'll
because
have to see the contract now, manager.
exactly, because the state, you may lease the stadium. If you lease the stadium from me, you may be responsible for providing security. So if you hire security and they take something out of the locker room, the person who you lease the stadium from is not liable. Remember this happened to
But
St.
let me give
George's,
you a personal example.
Remember
Let me
that
give you a
happened to
person.
St.
They know they
George's.
go talk.
To St. George's, I think last season and last year, at same place at Sabina Park when they broke into the St. George's locker room. And I was saying, how would they, St. George's is next door to Sabina Park, and people still broke into the St. George's locker room and emptied it of everything. I don't know if you remember that happened in the schoolboy Champions Cup.
But let me give you an example of me personally now. I rent my office from the landlord. No, all my valuables, when I rent that space for him, I have to have a separate insurance for my property. If I lose my property is stolen, personal, my computers, my documents, the landlord is not liable. What he's liable for now, management come in now and trip and fall, then his insurance have to cover bodily damage. So it goes back to the same thing now. But Jamaica is like reinventing. These things are simple, if you have things in contract.
Okay, I see what you mean.
You have things in contract.
So the whatever arrangement for the physical property is separate for the personal items within the property.
Yeah, you go. So the first thing he tells me, okay, there you go, you're renting this, If you want your personal property for fire or anything, you have to get your own insurance, and he gives me the insurance company. But if they get fired, happens and Diego gets burnt, and then he's responsible for bodily damage. It's all about contract.
And what is in it? Yeah.
On what is in it. So it's so simple, But Jamaicans make everything complicated because they rely on talk and rumor. You experience this.
Yeah, man.
Rumor and talk instead of getting to the facts. Nobody works on the facts in Jamaica. They just talk and talk and talk. So it's a simple thing, man. Well, I want to ask you to again, I'm always curious now, and I'm talking about the starting team on Mount Pleasant.
Yes.
Because I've always been interested in that great thing that the Chelsea man is doing with the academy. I believe in academy. Now, I'm asking specific question, man. On the starting team, since the playoffs started, the 2 games that they played, Mount Pleasant, how many players on the starting team, not the squad, came through the academy?
1. There's only one player from the academy in the squad. No.
No. Starting team.
But
squad
one
is different
started.
from starting
One,
team.
no man. One started, which is Devontae Campbell. He started in the last game, and he played in the game before. But when you speak to Mr. Gould and Mount Pleasant, what they're saying is that they have several players who came through their academy who are playing in the league, because their development process is not to develop them to play for Mount Pleasant, is to develop footballers to send them elsewhere. So if they have a good one, he will come through. But that don't mean that you'll see a Mount Pleasant team with players coming through their academy, because their philosophy is not to build players for Mount Pleasant, it's to build players. And so they have players playing at Dumby Holden. In fact, they have players who play for Cavaliers, who came through their system, who are playing for Cavaliers. They have players who play for Arnett Gardens. You understand me? So they have players playing for Mobile United. They have players from Mount Pleasant who played for Falklands. They have players from Mount Pleasant who played for...
Okay. You have to... So they're saying they have so much inventory, everybody can play for Mount Pleasant.
Exactly, that's what they're saying.
The inventory is so much that they produce.
So they have the philosophy of we buy and build. So while they are building, they are buying. So they buy players and they build.
Yeah, because the objective is to make the money now is when these players get sold. So the more clubs they play for all over, the quicker they can be sold, instead of just concentrating on just Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's a business model then, like in Europe. He's using the European model.
Yeah.
The business European model. So what is your prediction now, big man?
Well,
I want you
you
stay
know
off
that
of the fence, you know.
it is the first. Listen, the rate at which Speed is going now, I feel like he's very concerned about defeat. So I'm going to give it to Mount Pleasant. I think Mount Pleasant is going to. You know, if we are in the final, Diego, we're looking for every opportunity to talk and brag about our team. The man hiding. The man they want to do a press
Yeah,
conference. That don't
man.
sound like a coach with confidence, man. That sounds like a coach
But
who don't
what I
want to come
love,
out and talk and then go lose the game.
I heard the owner, and I'm just talking Diego philosophy, the same thing I talked to you about, so you can verify that he looked at Tapa and said, I'm going to change his philosophy. I want you to put the foot on the pedal early, man. Go forward.
Yeah.
And he mentioned that that's a big adjustment they made because Tapa is a more relaxed type of, just like Carl Brown, and they play a more defensive system in a laid back and hope. So
yeah,
I
man.
love that he took that philosophy, which I have always told you about my introduction, and I need to say it again, to Real World Football, the 1970 World Cup team, where everybody is going forward. Tastaro, Pele, Revolino, Gersino, Carlos Alberto, Gerson, everything going forward in the 4-3-3. And you know, I've always preached that. As you say, final, you're going out to win.
Yeah.
Second place is only the second best loser. And you only can win by scoring goal. With the pass, the kick, or the dribble. And you only can score a goal by going forward.
Yeah, man. And they have
So I
changed.
like his philosophy.
I can tell you this, the coaching staff and the management have changed a lot because in previous seasons, you know, though they had quality, you know, man, some man used to go out by a place in CLM and them there a club and all of them things. So a lot of those things couldn't happen this season. They never tolerated certain things. They had players who they would say you can't ride bikes and they would ride bike, the motorbike and things. They stopped a lot of things this season. So the whole professionalism in the team, and a lot of that must be given to Paul Christie and Coach Theodore Whitmore and the coaching staff because they brought in a level of professionalism that the fines, like man no miss them fines. Them no miss them fines.
Well,
If you go past it, if you reach late, you have to pay your fine. And so all of that changed the culture at the club.
That don't sound like Tapa though. You know, Tapa is not my favorite coach.
No, man. Hey, but you know what? You know what? Damian Lowe did an interview recently, you know. We said that, you know, he said it, you know, that when it comes down to discipline, the Tapa no tech talk, you know.
Okay.
So sometimes
let me make a correction.
I see.
Let me make a correction.
Yeah.
Remember the boys don't. I think I said Carl Brown. Is Andrew Price with this 10 man in a defense and one forward we are talking about. If you look at Carl Brown team enough, for the whole season, them not score goals enough. But I don't expect to win without scoring goals. I think I said Carl Brown. It's Andrew Price. Yeah. Andrew Price. Sorry.
This season, listen, one of the most exciting games this season, you know, I'm going to tell you this, you know. Andrew Price, humble lion team, you know. Because remember that in a their playoff game, you know, with them on Harbourview, you know, a 4-3 the game ending, man. Them, I don't know what got into them. Everybody was surprised.
So you saw the game, man, man?
Yeah, man. Then everybody, yeah, man. It's still on YouTube, man. Watch it, man.
So he wasn't playing 1-4-1. He was playing a 4-3-3
the 4-4-2. I think it was one of the best games of the playoffs. Humble Lion versus Harbourview. 4-3.
Harbourview go forward. I know that. I saw them in New York.
Man. Yeah, so
Harbourview don't play with going forward, you know. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, understand me. And remember now,
Humble Lion. So now, you sure it was Andrew Price and I wasn't the substitute coach in that game?
No, but it's bigger. You know, bigger is the assistant coach.
Oh, then bigger than my boy. Bigger than play for him. Bigger understanding forwards. So bigger is doing it then. No, you just tell me that the great bigger Thompson out of Boys Town, man. Stop it, man. The one that come on to my system and give me 3 straight championship in New York. I said to Bigger, you don't go back with this leather. This leather go forward. You can't have Jeremy and you and you know my ball of them, Anthony Curtis, them and Richard West and them one up front and chip them down and send them all forward, let them do them thing. No man, so Bigger doing then, man, if the philosophy that change. You have to respect assistant coach too, you know. No, that's a most Andrew Price. They don't know what
Yeah. And you know that they had the oldest team. in the competition, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Okay. So where did they finish now? Did they make the playoffs?
Yeah, man, they were in the playoffs and Harborview beat them and Harborview went to the
Oh,
semi-final.
Harborview beat them, yeah. Thank you. And Harborview lost the Cavaliers. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. Because in my man and Boy Stone, you know, I like that. The Boy Stone man them vex with that, you know.
And then remember last season, you know, remember that when Harborview won the league last season, you know, they and Humble Lion were tied on points, you know.
Okay.
And it was goal difference. That's how Harborview finished 6th and ended up winning the Premier League. So really and truly, Humble Lion is always in and around the playoff mix.
No, I know that even before Andrew went there, they were around the playoff. Because I think even Lenny Hyde was there one time, wasn't he?
May have been way back. I know Craig Butler was there one time, and Donovan Duke was there.
Craig Butler was there one time.
And Meron Garden was there. Because you know that side is run by Mike Ricketts. Not Mike
Ricketts or Mike Henry?
Mike Henry. Mike Henry.
Yeah, man. So how is it looking? You'll be in Chicago, though. I just want to confirm. You'll be in Chicago.
Yeah, man. And we know that
That confirmed.
The fans, I mean, because there's a group of fans, you know, a lot of Jamaican fans, and they started buying seats in section 231. Because a lot of them.
Yeah, man, I talk to your boys from Constant Spring. You don't know what I'm talking about. So you don't know management. I talk straight, you know, and you don't have to answer. Will you be acting as team manager then?
What I'm saying, based on what I've heard, like I said, I'm supposed to have a conversation today, and then we will decide what happened. But like I said, there's nothing yet. And you know, life is like this. And I always tell people, you see, until something is on paper, it's hard for you to take words.
I understand, man. I know the Jamaican talk already. There
you go. Because
but I was telling Mikey Barnes he was a victim of that. Nothing on paper talk, and they pulled the plug on him. I keep telling him talk is cheap, especially in Jamaica.
Okay.
I was telling Mikey Barnes.
But how things are now?
The talk for you.
How things are now, and let me just say this to the people. How things are now. It because I want to help to make things better, right? Whatever the conversation is, I still want to support the effort. No, that don't mean that there's any written contract. But so it's up to me to decide, okay, there is word of mouth, so trust it and go.
Hold on, man. Stick up in there. Because one thing about Dago, look at me. When I met Michael Ricketts in New York, him and Bruce Gaynor and Dalton went. And I helped them with the help of getting Rafael Morrison, Bobby Reed, and Daniel Johnson. I didn't have no contract. But because I want Jamaica football to reach out a level. So there's nothing wrong in helping. But your fans don't want to know if you have an official position or not. You owe that to your fans now to let them know that.
Yeah, but you cannot say you have an official position unless you have something in writing. People have to understand, and I think that is what people are missing, and I keep on saying that. Until you have something in writing, it is not official.
It's not official.
And people don't, I think that is I don't know why it's so hard to understand.
No, man, that's easy for an accountant like me. I'm an accountant by profession.
Exactly. A man said to you, Mr. Ogilvy, we want you to do our taxes. All right, we are going to pay you $38,000 US at the end of the week for doing this for us. All right, and they send the paperwork to you. Right, they send the accounting, the taxation stuff for you to do. All right, and you do all of that, and they said to you, thank you so much for doing this. But we realize that you did it so quickly, we can only give you $1,000. And they say, no, that is not what we. That is not what we discussed.
That we're taking me for. In America, we call it a crackhead.
You'd say,
go ahead.
They say, let's put it higher. They say, all right, we can only give you 25. You say, no, that is not what we arranged. We had an arrangement for 38. They said, well, but we never signed to anything, and we can't. No. You have problems because now you go to court. Though people said verbal commitments are one thing, it is your words against them.
No, management, hold on. That's the advantage people like me and Speed as accountants have. The accountant's different, because when I finish the work now, they're not going to get it unless they pay me. So we have the power,
Yeah, that is the thing. That is the
We
thing.
have the power. Yeah.
You understand me? You say, no, man, you have to, before I send over the file, you have to send over the, you have to send over the, let me check the account. The money not in the account yet. So you can't send over the files with this stuff. That is how the thing works. But it don't mean...
This work won't go to the IRS until I see that money in my bank.
That don't mean, that you don't take initiative to start doing some stuff. You are doing stuff.
Yes, man.
Because you know that without the written agreement, it is your word versus mine. And unless the person have a reputation of whatever they come with to they do. But say you're working with somebody who you hear that they have a track record of saying one thing and doing a next thing. You're not going to do the work, Diego.
Simple. But I use me as the example again because I can always have enough experience to relate to experiences with me or my body. I have been accused of being friends with Michael Ricketts because I help the JFF with the recruiting like what Simon does. I help them look for players, my cousin in London. That's how we found Ravel Morrison, Bobby Reed, and Daniel Johnson. And people accuse me and I said, no.
And listen, everyone helps the football. Like, remember, helping the football is not supporting the administration. They are two separate things. All right? It may benefit the administration, but a person can help the football. So, for example, you have a lot of Jamaicans now who scout players, or they recruit players, they find players, they reach out to them, they get the stats and all of those things, and present it to the different coaches in the national setup. That is helping the football, but they are not trying to say, all right, I am in support of the administration. So the two things people need to separate. So when Diego Gilvey says, all right, let me help you, let me talk to Ravel Morrison and stuff, you are helping the football that is separate from the administrative arm and saying that I am 100% behind them. I am going to, that's two different things. And I think that is a distinction that many people aren't making. So when I open a business in Jamaica and I employ 35 Jamaicans, that is helping the economy. It don't mean that I am a supporter of the Jamaica Labour Party. But what I've done...
I get you, but you have to be fair now. If you sign a contract with them now, then you are a part of them officially.
Yeah, but...
So you have to understand your position change. Like compared to Diego now,
exactly.
Diego don't have a contract. So what is confusing the people? They're not sure. They want to know, do you have a contract? Are you working as team manager officially, or are you just helping out? Because it can be one or the other. That's all. Yeah, and I think that's where the confusion is with this issue with you and the diaspora and the other YouTube channel people.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Here's the unfortunate thing. All right, and I can tell you many persons who have been helping the football. Remember what I'm saying, and you know this. With or without a post, we have been and will continue to be helping with football. What does that mean? There are many things that we are doing now, or we were doing before, without any official position or contract. None of those things will stop, with or without. So while I agree with the people saying, all right, now, it is different now because you have a contract, you have an official position. It doesn't change what we were doing before those things. So I find it, this is like people are not being fair. Because what we were doing before was supporting the football. And you were saying, boy, you're doing a good job. So now for somebody to say, all right, now you have a position, you're not doing a good job, don't make any sense. It don't make any sense. Because you're, in other words, Diego, if every day you get up, right, you come and see a man walk past and cut your lawn, and your lawn look good. You say, why don't I just pay him to do it, man? Because the man do a good job. Him still keep your lawn good enough because that is just his nature. To believe that because you give him an official position, he's going to stop doing the lawn the way it's supposed to be done It's pointless. Because the reason why they would say, listen, we need to get Diego on board. We need to get the youth named Cataract on board. We need to get Devon, because long before they got you on board, you were doing the work. That is how life's supposed to be, you know. You're supposed to see the people that do the work and say, them money are put in the work and the service. So make we give them stuff to do officially.
Oh, yeah. No, but all they're saying, the issue is, if you are being an official position, there is no big secret. Just say, okay, I have an official position, and you want to do your job. That is what causing the confusion, you know.
No, but,
some are saying you have an official position, and some are saying you don't. So just clear it up for them. I have or I don't.
So let me clear it up again. All right? Let me clear it up again. People, an official position, and maybe you people have to educate me differently. There can only be an official position when both parties have signed official contracts. Outside of that, everything is word of mouth, especially at this level. At this level, you cannot classify something.
All right. Make it simple. Do you plan to sign an official contract, management? Just make it simple for them. We know the difference. Nobody know food out there.
But
do you plan to sign an official contract for your fans? Are your fans the one who know? Just like LeBron James. Do you plan to sign with the New York Knicks? So do you plan to sign an official contract with them?
I can't, Diego, you know that, Diego, you're smart enough to know that a person cannot say, I am going to sign a contract unless they see. Like I said, I have full-time things that I do. So for me to take, I have to operate.
You don't know, all right. No, man. You're not sure right now. Nothing wrong with that.
No, man. Let me say.
Just like all LeBron James will say to say to New York, I'm not sure if I'm going to sign with them.
No, man. So let me further explain to you.
No problem.
No, Neo has said it. I can be an independent contractor. So what that means is that, say, like for the Gold Cup, I can say, listen, you need some support. Here are the
hold on, again. I'm going to touch an accounting term. Because independent contractor means you do work for the person, but you're independent because you get paid.
Right. So you're hired for specific purpose of being a temporary team manager. Legally, you would be considered but legally, I'd be considered an employee still of the federation. But I'm saying none of those can be because again, remember, with a contract, a person will say you have to be in office from 9 to 5, Monday to Saturday. I cannot do that. It may require that
no man. With an independent contractor, is still an employee, but as you say now, he's a flexible employee.
So let me give you again.
No management, we have to go. All you have to do, since you're not sure, all the fans are saying when you do make the decision, just let them know.
Yeah, man, so that's what I said to the fans.
To know.
Anytime. So I did say earlier, remember that I'm going to have a conversation today. So at that conversation, I can come back to the fans tomorrow and say, listen, here's the thing. I will be traveling in with the team in this capacity. It is not. Because remember now, it's up to me. But the point I'm making, though, is for people to say you have a contract. The first thing is that you have to know what is required of you and can. All of those look a thing. But nothing is there. All right?
But number management, you're public people. People going to say anything that they do with LeBron and Michael and the president Michael. Look what them say about Michael Ricketts without speed. People going to say even our boy Michael Barnes. People say things about him that is even not true because I know Michael Barnes from when he was a teenager too. So you don't know. Even Diego, people say things about Diego that's not true. So that's part of the thing, So one last thing about contract.
Teenager to drama, Go ahead,
we only went to the same high school district, but he's a couple of years younger than me. He played football for the team after me,
All right, go ahead and because we have a couple more persons calling, so go ahead and then we.
Man. The thing about contract as you so important it is. I see my friend, Coach Cephas who coached for Harborview.
Yeah.
Right. He had an issue never getting him money when he left. And I said, but it's your fault. Why you coach and never sign a contract? So not sign a contract, you're jeopardizing what your rights are if you're working for somebody, unless you do like Diego now, just helping out and not looking for any financial thing. So the contract is very important to know. And and to make a decision on.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, man. All right, and cool. We have Cataracas,
All
John.
right, we're going to great show.
Yeah, man.
we have got Tataraka for say.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, Cataracas is here. The man, I don't understand you. Man, what you're doing is why a lot of us can't back you. You can't differentiate between scouting some players and being a JFF team manager for our senior team. What scouting? I'm not a scout. I don't scout players. The people, there's Mr. Porter don't scout players. Cataract don't scout players. Big D Len don't scout players. Coach Minzy don't scout players. Who are some of the other people? David Nicholson don't scout players. Do you know that scouting players is different from identifying players? So the man, none of us are scout. To scout a player is an official capacity that comes with license, right, Cataract?
My name is, I am surprised at the man.
Don't know the difference, but
Look here, talent identification or eligibility identification is different from scouting. Scouting is a technical profession for which there are licenses, right? So saying that Johnson Clark Harris has a Jamaican grandmother and grandfather
he's not scouting.
is different from saying that Johnson Clark Harris finishes 60% of his chances with his left foot and would fit into the Jamaican system. They're two different things. Different things. But man, you raised that issue. I just wanted to chime in on that.
Hold on, Mr. Maxwell. You have to mute your background because Cataract making a point.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So when they under the Jamaican labor laws, an independent contractor differs from an employee.
Right, which is what Neon Cranky is saying.
Right. So as an employee, you are subjected to the organization's rules, meaning the time that you come into work, and the organization provides your tools of trade, and they pay your taxes and deductions. An independent contractor is not time bound. So you don't come in from 9 to 5 or 8:30 to 5. You work on a specific list of tasks, and you deliver those. You are responsible for your own taxes, your own deductions. You are responsible to provide your own tools. And you are independent of the organization, even though you are contracted to the organization. So, for example, there can be no disciplinary sanctions on you and those kind of things. So it has a specific meaning under the labor laws of Jamaica. Independent contractor. So there's this thing called contract of employment and a contract employee. But I wanted to just wondered if you wanted to speak a little bit about the locker rooms at Sabina Park and the breaches of security, because I believe that those are quite serious matters that I think we may be dealing with a little frivolously.
All right.
It's my understanding.
Hold on a sec, Keter, because I just got something from my attorney. Says you need to inform the audience that you are not the manager and cannot comment on anything concerning this situation at the current time. However, you will inform your audience on the matter if and when it's right to do so. That's my attorney just watching the show.
No, do you have a contract with that attorney?
Yes.
Attorney, you have a signed contract from management. You give out legal advice. I don't want you to do that and then send him a bill in a car. New York lawyers expensive, you know.
Cataract, man, you get yourself in problems. This is some serious powerful attorney, you know.
No, but if I tell you, the New York attorneys charge at a different rate than Jamaican attorneys, you know. But, but on a serious note, Mannings,
First responder, don't worry.
under this thing with
I'll let you come on. But go ahead, Cataract, and then we hear from the leader. Yeah.
under this thing with WADA, right?
World Anti-Doping.
Anti-doping agency, yes.
Yeah.
Are dressing rooms supposed to be sterile? Meaning they are ordered to be accessed by authorized personnel?
Yeah, but Cataract. Cataract. What
No,
are you asking? A person breaking at the teeth breaking at the place. So you talk about
no, but I'm not talking about teeth breaking the bits. I'm talking about the security arrangements that are there.
yeah, but there was security and teeth broken. There
There
was
was there was a security at the door. So what was Siki doing? Watching the match?
So what my understanding of the situation is that the security was at the door. Someone went in disguising themselves as a staff with a tag. All right, in the area. All right, but they didn't stay long inside the area. They went in and just came out like in like 5 seconds or less. But what they did is that they opened a back door, which was the emergency to let in unauthorized people. So when that person left, the security saw them with nothing to indicate that they would have stolen. But the back entrance to the place was apparently opened by that person. So they took out all the items. So when the place was robbed, the security apparently was sitting at the door.
But mind, two things.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a fire exit, it's supposed to have an alarm on it that when you push the fire exit, everyone is made of. Hold on. The entire building or venue is made aware that there is a situation. So you would normally see a sign that says, if you open this exit, then the alarm will go off. That's one. But secondly, if there is an entrance or an exit, that should also have been secured as well. You don't just put security at your front gate and a man can jump over your back fence. But
yeah.
I just say that the things that
Cataract, an emergency exit is not necessarily
a fire exit.
A fire exit, number one.
Okay.
All right. And I cannot investigate I cannot like the investigation are going on. So and listen, what was done was wrong. But what I'm saying that there's a sterile environment don't mean that people cannot breach it. That's all I'm saying. But we have leader online because I need to let leader go. Don't lose
Yeah,
your
man.
point.
Go through.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hello. Yeah, man's. Okay. Quick. If just a quick scenario. If you have, say, a house, right, and I rent it from you, and you also provide security. It's a gated community. Okay, so you provide security with I'm renting this place from you, saying that okay, you're going to provide security. Someone know that my belongings are supposedly going to be secured by you, and you agree to that, right? If somebody jump over the wall, right? Okay, comes in, breaks into my house and cleans it out. Who is liable? Are you liable? Would you think you are liable? I can't say so. Would you think you'd be liable?
If you rented the place from me and I told you I would provide security.
Right, security. Yes, you're providing security and all of that. Right.
No. If I'm renting, hold on. If I am renting a place from you, I can tell you that I will secure the place. But you have a responsibility.
Right, but no, the agreement is that you are going to deal with the security.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
I'm renting, you are
Well, if
responsible
that
for
is
it.
in the
So who is
agreement,
liable?
if that is in the agreement, then the people you rent, the people you rent it from. But I am saying to you that I cannot go in an agreement. People will be crazy to go in an agreement like that. I'd have to see that the agreement says that.
Okay, and then now let me just finish the
Because
scenario.
no, you cannot, because your comments is suggesting that the persons who own the venue were the persons responsible for the security around it, and which is not the case. It is the events organizers, from my understanding, that have the responsibility of providing security. The venue owner was just supposed to provide a secure venue.
Not the venue owner. Okay, we're not talking about the venue owner. Okay, I'm going to get specific. The people who rented it, they rent it knowing that they have to provide security
No, that is not
for
my
their guests, so to speak.
that is not my understanding. I heard that there were two separate things. The persons
Anyway,
who,
let me just finish up now.
no, let me tell you this. I know that the persons who not the owner of the venue are who, right, but the person who rented the venue from the owner also engage the security company, not the owner of the venue. The owner of the venue did not.
I know not the owner. The owner of the venue is not liable for anything. The owner of the venue is not liable. We're not speaking about the owner, right? We're speaking about the person that had leased it from the owner.
Yeah, but
no,
leader, you are an interested party trying to try the case on YouTube.
Hold on a second, huh? Hold on a second, please. 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
All right, leader, we don't have a minute because we have so many people. Go ahead, Ketera.
I'm saying he's trying to adjudicate the matter that has legal circumstances on YouTube. That is irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we don't have a copy of the contract that is signed between the participating teams. We don't have a contract.
Oh, not the teams. It's not the teams. It's not the teams. It's the problem, you know. The teams don't have anything to say. The teams come there, and the PLC is the one who is responsible. You understand?
No. I don't know that. We don't know that. I'm saying we do not have a cite of the rental the lease agreement between the event organizer and the venue. We don't have a copy of the agreement between the renter. Hold on. The renter and the security company.
And I only have about 2 more minutes. I want to just finish up and you can talk about all of that after. Okay, let me just go on here now. Right? After all of this happens, robbery happens, right? And I come to you and say, okay, I've lost this, and I itemize the bills, right? Okay? If about 2 weeks later, right? 2 weeks later, I'm asking you what's happening, and you say everything is supposedly proceedings. And then I hear you come on Man's show and say that, oh, we just get the things from them a day ago. And then now this starts to, you create questions in your mind how honest and how forthright these people are going to be about refunding. When the competition is over, they just say, boy, we can't do anything about it again at this stage. You have to look at all parts, especially when you say one party is not being completely forthright and honest in the whole deliberations. But that's it, my part. I'm gone. Thank you.
You see, no, this is what you're doing, a leader. You see, this is what a leader does, people. He puts out all of these in your windows, cast all of these aspersions, and he's gone. Because anyways, Ketera,
but that is what I was trying to say to you, and I hope you'd have stopped him in his tracks. Because now you have then now cast an aspersion on the JPL, the JFF, I don't know, whoever else, and you just disappear.
And you can't. Just like, You
But
know,
yeah, remember that you had a fellow YouTuber on here, man, and we were very strident in him that sometimes you can't allow callers to just take liberties because they can impugn the reputation.
yeah. All right, we have
Management,
hold
good
on.
afternoon.
Yeah, man, we have first responder. Hold on, and we have Brian. Brian has soon come to you. First responder has been trying to get through Cataract, so let's get him. People, remember it is Super Friday. You understand me? So please hit the like button, subscribe. I don't want to have to stop again and ask you to do that. Please do that for me. And
It's
also,
not Stingy Friday. It's not
yeah,
Stingy
yeah.
Friday.
I mean, from morning almost 2 hours. One dege big up Issa Allen. One super sticker.
But
Go on better.
but
First,
management,
your first responder
I
now.
was
Go ahead.
management, I was at the bank to send you some money, but you the on the line too long with Diego Ogilvy.
My apologies, boss. All right, what say you? Go ahead.
All right, Cataract, I hope you feel better. All right. First of all, let me congrats Mount Pleasant. I'm not a ardent fan of Tupper, but may I big up Mount Pleasant. And I heard at some point in the season, even Mr. Tracy was saying there's no team in Jamaica who tap into megastars, whoever was successful. So I'm a bit taken aback now that Mount Pleasant is on the verge of history. And this and other people now would say it's because they are able to tap into the best players in Jamaica why they are where they are. You understand? So it's just mind boggling. Another point is, and not every point that I raise, you have to make you don't have to make a comment, but Catara can make a comment. So I am actually concerned about the strike force of the Jamaica team, the forward line. Who will pick themselves is fine, but coming off the bench, I don't see a striker per se who is on par or better than who will start. So I think the forward line is for me. And thirdly, I don't know why people are concerned about you taking up a post in the JFF. Because initially, we basically wanted every single stall in the JFF to resign and to be replaced with people who we think can do a good job, people of integrity. So how all of a sudden people are concerned about you possibly taking up your post, some people warning you that you're gonna be corrupt if you get in. I mean, we were all thinking that the general secretary would replace each person who we don't want one by one. So, I think people should be happy that at least you have your big toe into the system and may make a positive change. And like you said about the gardening, the fact that they came to you and chose you is because the man them say in an unofficial capacity, you were doing a good job. You even bailed them out a few times with your expertise. Someone who can bail them out with his expertise is a good addition in any crevice and corner of the JFF. So that is my point. And Cataract, you can you can add your comment. I don't want management to make a comment. I just thought.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you looking out for me, first responder.
All right, so I will listen to the program
Yeah, man.
and hear
Brian is here now,
Cataract.
sir. So let me hear from Brian and Cataract. Respect, man. And Mr. Speed has asked to join the show. Him come out of hiding now, so but go ahead.
And on the topic of Mr. Speed, though, I'm happy that he will join the show because I was a little bit concerned that a person who dishes out the discipline is doing the same thing what he's not supposed to be doing. So come on, Mr. Speed, talk up yourself and motivate your team to be a worthy opponent.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. No boycott at the final. We disagree with that completely.
No.
All right, first responder.
Right.
Let's hear.
All right. Cool.
Here he comes. But before we even bring him on, Brian, because you have been here and Cataract, you can respond to first responder, add what you want to add, Brian and Cataract. So let's go.
Yeah, mornings.
Yes.
Yeah, afternoon.
Mr.
Well,
Speed is here, you know, and Cataract is here. You can heal him up, you know.
oh yeah, man. Good afternoon, Mr. Speed, sir.
Big up yourself.
You man have a black, you know.
Somehow,
It's moon already, you know, so.
some, somehow you are always at the center of some some sort of controversy or public news or something to that effect. But I was listening to Leader earlier. I was a bit confused at first, but then he said what he meant in terms of that the organizers would be the persons who are responsible for the security of the venue and stuff like that. That is my understanding too. But I don't necessarily agree with the whole idea of the boycott of game or of events leading up to a game. But I understand it because maybe it's a way to send a message or something to that effect. But I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand it. But Cataract, you can go ahead.
So I neither agree nor do I understand. I believe if you have a legal matter, you seek legal recourse. And that legal recourse is through the courts of Jamaica. Right? And without knowing the specifics, because if you're going to have an event, you have to apply for what's called a place of amusement license, right? And an entertainment license, because sport is an entertainment event. And those licenses have some requirements that go with it in terms of public safety, right? I think there's a type of insurance that you take out for events. I can't remember the exact name right now, but I know it because at some events, large events that we play at, my equipment that I have, the sound equipment manins, we make sure that it's covered or any damage to it is covered in the contract. So I'm not sure, but I wanted to answer first responder. The question would only arise if we believe that Michael Antonio and Shamar Nicholson will be on the field at the same time. Because outside of that, Shamar Nicholson would be the person coming off of the bench to replace Michael Antonio as our talisman. And Michael Antonio, aka Champion Boy, got to put some respect on his name. So that is where I see as the strike force. But we do have other number nines. Corey Burke is a number 9. Jamal Lowe is actually a number 9, although we use him as a winger more often than not. But for Queen's Park Rangers and for Swansea, he was a out and out number 9. So I think we have, not at the same level, but we do have some capable deputies. But Manins, you would recall that I did raise the issue about why Andre Gray could not make a 50-man roster for Jamaica. Given his goal scoring in Europe, where I think he has 6 goals in 5 games in the Conference League. He did go through a bit of a dry patch after Easter. I don't think he scored any goals after Easter. But the same can be said about Shamar. So we want to know where the goals are going to come from. I think they're coming from the boot of Michael Antonio. And me personally, Manins, that's why I was disappointed that Johnson Clark Harris, who I believe is a very clinical striker, left-footed, so he's different from the others that we have available, did not get his citizenship and passport in time, despite the tremendous efforts that were made by people like Devon Porter and the consulate in London, the Jamaican consulate. It is a disappointment that Johnson Clark Harris did not get his documentation in.
Okay. Duklan, have up a name. Mr. Speid, good morning. We were trying to get here from this morning, when we had on Mr. Paul Christie and Mr. Peter Gould. Because, you were not at the press conference. Firstly, talk to us about that. Because...
Well, I was at Teachfield. I'm a director at Teachfield, and I had a function at 10 o'clock in Portland, which I had to go in person. So that's where I was.
Oh, so you had a next function. So
Yeah.
why weren't any other representatives from Cavaliers here? Assistant coach, team captain?
Well, when I tried to call them, they didn't have any phone.
Did you send out a carrier pigeon?
I tried that, but they never know the route.
You say you tried to call the players, but they didn't have any phone.
They have no phone.
So why would you try to call them if they don't have any phone?
I was hoping they would at least the number that I have, then we get a banger,
No. I can't. Crack, you want to know how you're going to reach them for the game, sir? Well, the Mount Pleasant people are saying that it's just psychology you're trying, and it's not working because you're fully focused on the what? No, on a serious level, we don't take that joke. Brian, you talk to Mr. Speid because we have to laugh here, but we're trying to make what's it.
Yo, man, hear me as still. He have a reasonable point because if the players them not have a phone, how you want to talk to them?
When him wake up in the morning, he no look for him girlfriend first, He look for him phone first. I'm phone I first thing in Jaffa. And then last thing at night, I'm phone him put down. That's how important a phone is to someone in a modern human being. That's how important a phone is. Not to mention your contacts and not to mention your personal stuff that you have stored in there. So it's a very important thing.
All right, so you were unavailable. The players couldn't join. All right. That has not gone over well with a lot of persons. So in retrospect, could there have been a better way to
what hasn't gone over?
The money, why never send the leader?
Yes.
What hasn't gone over well?
No Cavaliers representative at the press conference.
What never go over well with us? When NT security was so slack, NT follow our phone, and there was no public liability insurance there. That's why they're trying to find
Yes, public liability insurance. Thank you very much.
That's the word. So I don't know why nobody not saying that didn't go over well.
No man.
But did you know what happened? Did you know what happened halftime at the cup? When we came back and everything was lost, the player car key was stolen. Him go back on the field, don't even know if somebody drive out in car. 2 players refused to continue because they was so distraught, feeling invaded. And then we went back out and played. So why is anybody pretending like Cavalier is not a virtuous team that have football, the best interest of football in front? And you know what happened? 3 days after, we turn up and play the semi-final. And last weekend, we turn up and play the other leg of the semi-final. What are you talking about? And come Sunday, we're going to lift the trophy. What are you talking about?
No, lifting the trophy is not because you're winning. You can't win the trophy. So let's not go to winning. You're not going to win the trophy.
Because we are all on a huff and puff the whole season. Nobody ever talk about one team named Cavalier the whole season. No huff and no puff, on a boast on the top, about on the clothes clean, and all sort of different thing. And we just quietly reach into the final. As the Sunday come, we just all quietly take away the trophy from all our who think say we not fill it up with champion. And not throw no champion in it. No.
All right. So
but Manning's man, you are not an unbiased interviewer, despite the color of your maroon shirt. We know that you have a blue undershirt underneath. So you should leave the interviewing to Brian.
Yes, Brian, because I
No, I'm have to leave it to you because I want Cavalier win, so I'm biased too.
Or why would you want Cavaliers to win?
I want Cavalier to win.
And I'm asking, why do you want Cavaliers to
he
win?
used to play for Cavaliers.
I
You
don't have
didn't
to
know?
express that. I don't have to
Yes,
express
he
those
used to he's a
thoughts.
former Cavalier player, you know. Get her.
No, me prefer Cavalier over Mount Pleasant. I don't think me not either say that. So that's why I say me bias too. So just like how man is man bias, me bias or Cataract. You are the only unbiased person because Arnie drop out. So yeah.
Yep, but I am not really unbiased because I just dislike Cavaliers. So,
Well,
Mr.
we'll
Speed has
get
no
Frank to
friends
come
on
for
the
the
program.
panel.
Mr. Speed has no friends on the panel.
Oh.
But it will be an interesting game. You know, I call it the pink slip derby. You know, Mr. Speed coming up against Tapper. Um, I think is what one of the games in terms of the quality of football that I think would be one of the more higher quality matchups that we could have wished for. I just wonder about the size of the support in the whether it will be as big as a normal final would be. But I think in terms of the teams playing football, um, it should be as good a quality as the JPL has to offer up to the footballing public.
Yeah. But let me say this. Let me just
What happened? What you say about you see just like how the middle left our dressing room without security. We just hope the Senton people leave security at the moment because we know Senton are got empty. Oh, so those people will be at the match, the Senton people. I just wanted to say that Cavalier is everyone's second team. So all who don't have a next team in the competition, they will come to support Cavalier. If it's a Mount, even the Mount Pleasant fans, Cavalier is their second team, But if you check management, Cavalier is the second team.
Where do you get that fact from, Mr.?
Not after you come and tell me that my team not going to drink any champagne out of the cup or you will get it and all of that. No way.
So
where's that evidence, Mr. Speed?
If Mount Pleasant wasn't in the tournament, management would be supporting Cavalier here. So all the Arnett Garden people, when Arnett not there, is Cavalier they support. Just trust me on that.
What?
Yes, that's what happened. Cavalier is everyone's second team.
You have been terribly misinformed.
No, I'm sure. Cavalier was actually used to be called Arnett 2. That's where all our players used to come from, Arnett Garden, for a long period of time. Even though
when I was growing up, I used to watch this sitcom called Everybody Hates Chris.
Well, I think it's only the 5% of loudmouth people hate Cavalier or Speed. When we go anywhere, I tell you what happened on the ground and you should come. If me go down a Mount Pleasant now, me have to stay down there 2 hours after the match. I talk to people 2 hours after the match. People line up and say them will wait. Anywhere me going to Jamaica, that's what happened. So you Cataract need to travel around the country some more, yeah? That's
All right.
not
The man is saying, let me just correct. Man, I prefer Cavalier, but Mount Pleasant has more ammunition and are the favorites to win. Mr. Speed has never beaten Tapper. Yeah, well, in the Lynx Cup, Cavaliers actually won the game, luckily. That was the first time because the first.
But here you know. We start lucky to win now. Guess what? We just want lucky again come on Sunday then if I choose.
Yeah.
But the man is not an unbiased commenter either. So I don't know where. Look here, the Sunday can't reach quick enough for me. And it should be a humdinger. It should be a humdinger. I heard Diego when he was on. He made a comment about going forward and trying to win the game, and I would and said that you have to score goals to win a match. I would harken back to a saying by Brian Clough, the former manager of Leeds United and Nottingham Forest in the 70s and 80s, and early 90s as well. He said, if you don't concede a goal, you can't lose the game. So I expect a bit of a cagey affair as both teams try hard not to concede. and hope to put one in the whole onion bag. So, Mr. Speed, are you without going into your tactics, are you going for an all-out attack, or are you trying not to lose the game and take it into penalties?
No, I never play like that. If you look at my record over the season, we scored the second highest amount of goal, but we have never scored like 5 and 7 and any one. We just efficiently do the business, whether it's 1 or 2 or 3. That's the most we have ever gone, but we just efficiently do our business. So it's just one of those things again we're going to do. Efficiently do our business. But we play to win all the time. We are the most. To me, we attack teams the most. We don't sit back. We are one of those teams that attack the most, and it's gonna be the same.
Yeah. All right. So a couple of things. We can somebody's lying. Tapa said
Well,
them a lift the trophy and now
yeah, but
Speed
line is strong there. In just brush up on the English. With the line,
Somebody is misguided. I think the word is misguided.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Wicked Man Chris, a Tivoli supporter, says, now I'm Mount Pleasant win, but Tapa said something in the press conference, and Mount Pleasant owner said him can persuade other of him big rich friend them to invest. Him need success first. So he want Mount Pleasant to win. But Mr. Speed,
So,
go ahead.
so this argument, no, me need to comment on this. This argument is, so you talk about the team that spend the most money and this team that spend the least amount of money, right? Both of them meet at the fight. So the argument
the
is
least amount of money, no man. I have just proven that you spend more money than Falkland.
And spend more money than yeah. Why is he going with this pauper thing? That's a Cavaliers spend up your money. Cavaliers spend up your money.
Spending the least money don't mean that you are the because you could be the most profitable. Maybe it's a good management style you use. So that
spend the least amount of money.
But that have nothing to do with anything. You may be making a big profit.
No. The point I was going to make is that this argument that if the rich team win, more rich people are coming out. What kind of argument is that? We want good clubs. It no matter if the club rich or poor. That the point I make is that we want good clubs that can lift the standard of the game. Because if you look on your record, since you are in the Premier League, you only have one player that come out of the academy. How much we have?
No. We don't have one player. You have players at Cavaliers that came out of Mount Pleasant
No.
Academy.
No. You would never put them on the field for play nothing at all.
It don't matter. The same thing Chelsea do.
Mount Pleasant will never put them on the field to play nothing at all.
No, but what I'm saying that Chelsea does the same thing. Chelsea have players playing all over, but a lot of them don't play for Chelsea.
Look here. If you build players and they can't play for your first team, what are you doing? Think about it.
No, but there's a business model. But Chelsea is not a good example this season, man. But Chelsea has a lot of players and just send them on loan. But what I would love to find out, Mr. Speed, how many players came through your academy system?
Everybody. Probably only about 2 or 3 didn't come through. Everybody else.
All right. Here's the next thing. So let me say this, Mr. Speed. Nobody. Let me just go back to the whole Sabina Park thing. Right? So no
one.
Back
there. I could finish the argument at first now.
Which one? This one? I think Speed should be lauded for all.
So the point is, the point is, we cannot say we only want clubs with rich people. Of course, I agree that you should have rich people in the business, but you have to look on what certain club has been able to achieve. I know above you don't have that big budget either, but look what they achieved. Us, so we have to start.
So imagine what else you'll be able to do if somebody connected with you with a lot of financial resources. Imagine you are doing that now with a little bit of money. Imagine if somebody with a whole lot of money were to come and join with you.
No, but if you don't know what you're doing, it don't matter how much money you have.
Yeah, but you already know what you're doing.
You look how much clubs in Jamaica. Look how much clubs in Jamaica came up, rush up to the top, and pull up money from St. Thomas and Sutherfield and blah, and then.
All right. Me have a simple
what
question.
happened to them after?
Would you want, if you could get an investor who is able to invest in a Cavaliers club, right? $50 million a year. Would Cavaliers be better off?
If somebody give me $50 million a year, me give all out on 6 love every single week. Every team me give 6 love every week. Every week. I just pay 6 love and 5 love. You want to go to something.
So that is the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that with what you are doing and your module, more money would benefit you, because if you put people in a sinking ship, it just make it go down faster. But if the ship is floating and you put people in there, you're going to still float. What I'm saying is, if you get money because you have something that is working, it would add to it. It's not going to take away from it. So I am all for more people coming in like you, but that don't mean the module you are using right now in terms of bringing people through your club. I don't know how many players from Real Madrid Academy play for Real Madrid. Very few clubs do that. How many players from Manchester City really play in the Manchester City system? Very few. So generally, you will probably have 1 or 2 or 3 players coming from your academy in your senior setup. What you must always do is ensure that players from your academy are playing in the top league. Mount Pleasant have at least 1 player in almost all the clubs in the JPL.
Mount Pleasant have no player at Cavalier.
Of course.
No.
Yes.
Bought them. I bought them from Mount Pleasant before they get 16. Them don't belong to Mount Pleasant none at all. So you are confusing. Hold on, you are confusing the Chelsea.
No, but Speed, you cannot buy
listen,
players. You cannot buy
learn something from me. Learn something from me again. Just learn something from me again. You see, those academies. You see those academies where overseas, where having these players in their academies like the Chelseas and those big clubs. Yes, they sell the players to other clubs at a profit. Then collect training compensation and then collect them solidarity payments. So it's a business by itself. Mount Pleasant is not getting anything from these players that you say are play for other clubs. So
because they don't want it.
No.
They're not in a position. They're not, Mr. Speed, they're not in a position. They don't need the money.
Them
which is good for
don't
you.
compare Mount Pleasant with those clubs. Those clubs will sell a couple players who educated in their academy for 5 million and 4 million and 3 million overseas, right? Because other clubs willing to buy them for that. They can't make Man City's A team, but other clubs will pay a 5 and a 3 and a 2 million for those players and then go and play for these clubs. And then get entry in competition.
So let me ask you, so you're saying that, because Brian is saying I'm right. But I need to find out, so a 15-year-old player can be sold?
So weird.
No, when I say, because you said that you buy them before they were 16.
Then transfer. Remember, use the word transfer to me, so I'm not paying no money.
Yes, so you should be clapping Mount Pleasant.
No, you mean clapping myself for a good business venture. where me get these players for free and have them play Premier League. Why am I clapping them? You should be clapping myself.
Mr. Christie need to come back on the show. Come. Hear this one thing.
But Cataract, you know, see, where the genius there in that Cataract, it couldn't be on that end.
No, what I see is that you are using the coronation market model. You got the market 7 o'clock Saturday night. See who want to peel up.
Before the people go back a country and them have to get rid of all of a thing. Yeah. The people them work go up a country and them say, yeah, you know, but I'm going back down with the EPA to me. You understand me? Are the EPA scaling on time. Them I just, how much you have? $100. All right, take up everything off my stall. Okay.
But I also have the question there. In terms of you're looking forward to next season and in the Concacaf Club Championship. Does your model really work when you're not able to?
That is in August. They have those games in the Cataract. Those games, that competition is being played in this August, you know.
Right. I'm asking if Mr. Speed's model will augur well for his participation in the Concacaf Club Championship.
Right. Very good question. You see, man. You see, you not think the footballers are deep in it. See where Cataract go? right away now, Cataract. Let me explain something. Management, this is the station of Boss News. So they just have the draw and the financial obligation was just released. If I win the Caribbean Club Championship, I make $810,000 for win it. Before that, anybody have any idea what $810,000 is?
Yeah, man, 90 million Jamaican, man.
No, sir.
Yeah, man. 121 million Jamaican.
Yeah,
But a lot of money is coming into JFF because I heard last night that for the qualification to the Women's World Cup in the group stages.
No, man, I couldn't go there so yet, man. I could stick to where we are.
No, I'm just saying. Oh, okay.
No, but I'm not JFF. This is if me win it on my money, come a cover here.
So none of the funds are remitted to the JFF.
No, sure.
Okay. I'm asking if the federation.
No. So why your question was a brilliant question? Management couldn't even come up with one. Like.
You just said Lord for people like I know you asked about a brilliant question.
It's a brilliant question. So Cataract, so my model first was trying to blood these young players and able to send them overseas before they catch 20. So when we get a big transfer fee, I hope say the CLN agreement and the training compensation and the solidarity will make me able to survive every year. But now, with this $810,000 per show now, me have to change course because me already qualify for next year already. In this year, me qualify for next year already. So now me have to change course and decide, say, listen now, this if me go after this, me will still do well, as a club. So Cataract, a brilliant question, a $2 million question because you're right. Now me have to change course and start try to retain some of the talent to be able to win this prize, man.
But you didn't participate in this competition last time.
Yeah, but last time I 15,000, I petty cash that. This year them I get like 100,000 up front, but you can win up to 810,000. Last year I petty cash.
Oh, so you get 100,000 US to start out your campaign and prepare and participate and all of that.
Yeah. I'm in it already for next year. So already. So now,
so you have $15 million in your pocket already.
More than that. So that's why Cataract question so good. Now me have to look for my model in seriousness and say maybe my averages can't be 20 anymore. Because if I make this money, it's like me making a transfer. I need to probably bring up the years somewhat and get more seasoned player to try to win this Caribbean Cup title.
All right, Cranky is asking a good question. Doesn't that conflict with the ultimate player/development opportunity?
Well, I don't know why that is a good question, Cranky. Usually you ask good one. At the end of the day, is money, every club is in the business to make money, is a business. So if I can get it this route, or get it the development route, to me no matter. But I can do both. I can chew gum and walk at the same time.
Okay, all right. Well, some good money coming Mount Pleasant way. That means when we already have money, when call it, this song, they was song about brick pan brick pan brick. You understand me? So can you imagine if some of this money coming in, the kind of transfer. You understand?
No, Mount Pleasant can't play till next year, man. And next year they might come in.
Yeah, but we have to start building from this year. We have to start building.
Yeah, start building again.
No, building on what we already have. Strengthen the core of the thing, you understand me? But where are you going to play? In the Concacaf thing, you have 2 home games. Where are you going to play those
games? 2 home games on tour. We're still working that out. I mean, again, breaking news. Jamaica has no venue where can host an international game. None. Not even one.
No, hold on. You say the national stadium can't host the international game?
Well, then put up the locks now to 1,300, so I don't know that about work.
Sabina Park just hosted the Women's World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, but as I tell them, put it up to 1,300 lux. But nobody now have that in Jamaica.
What is lux? Sorry.
The light, it have to be
one. Oh, the lighting.
Yeah, 1,300 lux.
Yeah, but you can play another day.
Come on, Cataract, man. You know, you go on. The man not playing a day, man. Man, I make much
No,
pay.
no, hold on. When we qualified for 98 World Cup, we used to take the people that at 3 o'clock sun hot and 12 o'clock sun hot.
At that time, problem we have, you know, everybody I go back to 98. Nobody, that enough television time, Cataract, man. Come on. Nobody no busy doing something no more. I'm modern time, no money, television rights, when people watch.
When I use locks, you know, you have to tell them and say the lumens, the lighting thing, because some people think of the soap, you know, because then they have a soap named locks, you know.
That me did that one, I mean, no lumens.
But okay, so you're based on that mean that the national team can play any home games?
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, but right now, I be a problem. You know, it just terrible that Jamaica don't even have one venue can do.
You see why you need money though? You see why we need more, you know, wealthy people to come into the football. Maybe they can build a stadium for Cavaliers.
That would be good. Ask your friend from Qatar to come build one.
From Qatar. Mr. Speed, the club may benefit from your revised strategy, but wouldn't that hurt the players' opportunities? Overseas opportunities are much more lucrative for the players than staying local.
No, I can do both at the same time.
Okay. Mr. Speedy, number 11 on your team is a very good player to me. One of the best young players in Jamaica. I don't know how people don't talk about him, to be honest.
Well, who that person be the difference? Yeah, one of the smartest person ever come on the program be the difference.
Man, there's a compliment everybody I try buy fans.
No, man, this man is the smartest person ever come on the program. That boy is the wonder kid. Win Premier League at age 15. That boy is the wonder kid. He's now 17. And him have one of the first players on my team sheet every single day in, day out. That's a wonder kid. But let's see.
You guys take this wonder kid thing.
No, why I use it, you know, is because everybody I use it Cataract. You understand?
I noticed that. I mean, he's
usage of it. Based on their usage of it. Me just say if they call other people wonder kid, then this guy is clearly a wonder kid. Win Premier League at 15. Come on, Cataract. That's no mean feat.
No. I mean, look here. My grading of players is different. I think he's a decent player. He has progressed, but to reach wonder kid,
no, I use the Jamaica standard. Cataract. I use the Jamaica standard.
Oh, the Jamaica's okay. I believe.
Jamaican standard of a wonder kid is one. Of course, I don't believe he's a wonder kid.
Christopher Pearson.
What to Christopher Pearson?
Isn't he the number 11?
No, Christopher Iandred.
Christopher Iandred, sorry, yeah. Christopher Iandred. Okay.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah, what they're going to clip, Cataract, is you thinking that Lux is a soap and not light and lumen.
brother, okay, no, man. They use dub. Yes, sir. They use dub.
That's what you're going to clip. Yeah. But Mr. Speed, let me say this, because when you were speaking about what happened, nobody is agreeing with what happened. At Sabina Park, what I want to find out is this, right? Who is it when the venue was leased? Was there a separate arrangement with the security company, or is it the venue owner who is responsible for the security? Or there were two separate arrangements? I'm asking that because if the security arrangement was separate, wouldn't the organizers have to at least sue or charge the security company, who then takes responsibility, and then that is how you would get resources? Mr. Gould, you need to join the show, because we need to go beat you.
I'm going to tell you something right away. Peter Gould.
No, but, hey, you just talk about Mount Pleasant can't drink out of the trophy now. You're going to drink champagne out there and some of that rum. No,
what we will tell Peter so in front of him face, but me just say, Peter Gould, welcome, because you don't know the respect. Me and Peter Gould, all right, let me just go back some. Me and Peter Gould have plan, you know. Me and Peter Gould agree about a year and a half ago, say, two we are going Champions League, you know. Two we sit down and that is what we come up with. I'm not tell you what's happening. Paul Christie, though, after last year, third place playoff, Paul Christie looked for me and say, you know, say, I'm me and you are going to final next year. So we are serious rivals, you know, but we always have a laugh together. And we're really glad to them come a final. It's just that Peter just wait till next year for win the title. That's all. Me glad to see me and you play final, but you know me and you got Concacaf already, so we're good because that was the first objective for both of us for Concacaf. When we had a discussion. So
I mean, how did your results in the league this season go with Mount Pleasant? Just remind me, because I can't.
in the league, Mount Pleasant won the first game, which was our fourth game, and then we drew the second one 2-2. They won the first one 1-0. Where a former Cavalier player, Jamai Topi, scored and they were 1-2.
And the second game, it drew
Yeah,
2-2.
2-2. Yeah.
Where was that game played? The
At
second
Arnett.
game? At Arnett Garden. It was a home game for you, basically.
No, it was a home game for Mount Pleasant.
So the first game that was played at Draxall was a home game for who?
Mount Pleasant.
So Mount Pleasant got two home games. One at
That happened to Arnett. Arnett got two home games against Cavalier. It's not nothing new. They said there's television match and they have to, and you know, so you know, them take the game. So one of the things where Unna realize is that Cavalier is the only team that only play one home game at home. So we just always on the road.
Yeah. Let me ask Mr. Speed. Because I've never heard breaking into any of the rooms when West Indies or the CPL is played at Sabina Park. So that's why I'm asking if it is the security company that had a lapse and they must stand the responsibility, which would mean that you shouldn't have an issue with the league organizers, because if they employed a company and they are putting pressure on the company, then that's my point, you know. The issue should not be with the league organizers because they employed somebody to do the job and the job was not done.
Man, you know, sometimes I can't understand your logics though, you know. You're so, I think at the second degree where you do, kind of get mess up your brain. The doctorate mess up your brain.
It was very mess up your brain.
Man.
Yeah.
When somebody organize an event and send you an invitation, are them responsible for you. So whosoever they employ is responsible to them. I can't go to the people that they employ. Me and them don't have no relationship. Me can only go to who invite me. Me and them have a relationship.
Yeah, man, I understand that. I
can't go to the security. I don't know the security from Adams.
You cannot go to the security. You cannot go to the security. But being a part of the leadership of the league, right?
Man, you're crazy again, you know. But let me make you ask a question. You sound like some other blogger in the night when you ask a question like that. Man, listen.
Yeah, man.
I am one of 14 directors. Every club have a director. As a matter of fact, I'm not a director, but every club put up a director on the board of the Professional Football Jamaica Limited.
Yeah.
So you could say every club have an interest then. So if something happens to one club, while the club can present them case, them can't adjudicate on it. You have to just sit one side and allow the process to take place. So I couldn't be in and trying to call security man for ask. I can't do that.
No, man, I'm not asking. What I'm saying though is because you are part of whatever director and stuff. You rightly so.
No, I am not a part of the decision when it affects any club. That person is excluded from the decision making. That's how everything run management.
Right.
Help me now, because him not understand that.
No, let me finish. Rightly so, the organizers of the league has a responsibility for dealing with the matter, which it would include, if possible, compensating for the items lost. That I agree with. However, my point is, because you would be aware of the fact that they engage a security company and they would have to do an investigation and put pressure on the security company, all right? Why wouldn't you allow time for that to happen, knowing that there is a process for that? And then You understand me? Then you can say,
And then
well,
what?
No,
and then
no, Mannings,
wait, eh?
Mannings.
Yeah.
No. If your vehicle is um, comprehensively insured and you reach into an accident, you don't sue the insurance company of the other driver. You sue your insurance company. Your insurance company then sues the other third party's insurance company. You don't have any relationship with the third party. I think that's what Mr. Speed is trying to say to you.
Correct.
And I'm saying to Mr. Speed is because both of us are doing business together. All right? Why not? And you know that I am putting pressure on the other businessman, the security company, right? Why not let that part be done and don't put pressure on me because we are business partners by
No,
not
but
doing it?
it don't work like that, man. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. Sorry, it don't work like that. You because I'm in a business relationship with you. These are legal matters, and I have a loci standi because, as Mr. Speed correctly pointed out, you invited me to participate at this event. He didn't invite himself and turn up and pay your money and come in. You invited him. Therefore, you have some responsibilities. But what is what I mean, and I'm not going to just prolong this. But what is I would be curious to find out is the JPL, the Premier League, the association or whatever, hosting games without the proper public liability insurance, without the proper amusement license and the proper entertainment license. Because when you apply for an entertainment license, the police, you have to go through the police. They are supposed to tell you, the divisional commander, how much police officers you need to be there based on the crowd size, etc., etc. But if you don't have public liability insurance, then you become liable to the public.
Yeah, you would have self-insured. That's the word.
Yes. So you have to take it here, and I'm sure that every player lost the iPhone 10. Nobody no lose no banger.
All right. No.
Some lose iPhone 7 too. And
No, what I'm saying though is that how
they have iPhone 13, I think.
no, what I'm saying, Mr. Speed, how will this is what I'm saying. All right, so I lost my banger, you lost your iPhone 13. How will that be determined? Is it you just writing and say this is what I have? Don't they have to prove that that is the actual phone, given the value of these things? Because if a man said to you, I had 1 million in there, what proof? Don't they have to find proof that the person actually had 1 million before they can even compensate?
Nobody knows about 1 million, but it's easy for you to verify if somebody was using by checking messages to know what type of instrument they were using.
But Mr. Speed, you answered him incorrectly. If you are the organizer and you don't put an arrangement to say these are the valuables that are being stored, then you have a problem.
Yeah, I don't think they have
a problem.
But I don't think they write down what they had inside the locker room. So
that is what I'm saying. Hold on. Mannings, let us talk about good organization. Right? Yeah. You're a security person. Is the person that is supposed to say, all right, you are leaving Cataract, you set up at Easy Access Breakfast Party, last place we play at, right? You supposed to take an inventory of what I am bringing into the venue, so that if the crowd riot, I can't tell us me lose 14 lab grouping amplifier when I 4 Yamaha have. That's what I'm saying. These things are not some umpy things. These things are organizationally. You are supposed to know, supposed to have some procedures that check off. If those weren't there, does the security check off and say, okay, that is being left in here?
Right. Well, let us find that out from Mr. Speed, because this person, Neil says, beyond the legal argument, there should after their investigation, reimburse the players and staff victimized by the robbery because it's the right thing to do. All right, we have. So before we get that, welcome to the show.
How we doing?
The great one, Mr. Gould, Mount Pleasant. How you doing? Listen, you hear Mr. Speed saying that we're not drinking any champagne out of the trophy, sir, because he'll be lifting it.
Is he going to turn up?
Well, Peter, I'm a friend still. Him can drink some with me.
Answer the question. Everyone is asking you if you're turning up.
Peter is my friend. Him can drink some of my champagne with me.
The question is, will you be turning up? That is what Mr. Gould wants to find out.
But I told you before, Mr. Gould, you wasn't listening to Peter. What happened is that I was in Portland, and so I couldn't attend the press conference, but I couldn't contact anybody to come because they don't have no phone.
What about all that? You were just talking about 90 million a second ago. Surely you could buy the guys a phone.
I can't afford it, Peter. I can't afford it, Peter, man.
Come on, man. Yeah.
I'm going to
if
buy
I can
them.
afford to put the under 15s up, you can afford to get them a phone, your boys.
I don't get them it yet. You know, because I was so busy. You know, you had it easy winning against Arnett. I had to work harder. So I was kind of busy, you know.
Come on, you should have shown up yesterday, your guys. That was bad play. You can try all the tricks in the book, but you've got to show up.
No, Peter, I was somewhere else. I couldn't show up. I couldn't be in two places at the same time.
What? So you got no one in Cavalier to turn up? Come on.
You didn't hear the phone. They didn't have any phone for me to tell you.
Come on, man. This is like, bringing it back to disrepute.
Well, Everdean Scarlett could have showed up.
This look like something that will go on Sunday. This look like some bad blood. Manage the pink slip derby has taken a new turn.
Yeah.
He's a good man, Speed. I like him. But come on, you've got to show up. I mean, like when you don't show up to things, your organisation, you let the whole league down.
No, man, I don't, Peter.
We
know that, Peter, when they stole my phones, our phones, stole the player car key at halftime.
You spoke to me this morning on the phone.
But did you notice that? Did you notice that Cavalier went out and played? And we turned up 2 days after that, and we went out and played. Hold on, Peter. We went out and played 3 days after that in the semi-final. We come back next semi-final leg, and we will be there on Sunday playing. So don't worry about that. So you can't say we let down anybody. We are one of the persons that make sure that the controversy wasn't there. Now, if you thought that there was controversy yesterday, all I can tell you that now every single person in Jamaica knows about the match. Every single person in Jamaica knows about the match. So I think it probably was a good thing.
So my guys have to drive 50 miles, and your team can't drive a mile to fulfill our contracts.
But you know that I'll come down and play you down there any day of the week. I'm not afraid to play you down there. So, I've been down there regularly to play you. If you want after the final player come back down to play you, I'll come down and play you again.
A double header. Yeah.
Yeah. But Mr. Speedman, but like I said, I think like Mr. Gould make a point, which is the point that I'm making. But again, like I said, the thing is that because of this, there is the publicity, because I think Pine Action always says bad publicity is good. At the end of the day, because of this, people go. But I think you've been so instrumental, even in the league itself. It to not be there, no Everdean, no team manager, no representative at all from Cavaliers. I must say to you, I find it hard to believe that no one in Cavaliers except Mr. Rudolph Speed have a phone right now.
You know why your problem?
What is my problem?
Losing if you have your two phone them. But you don't understand what it is like to have to motivate some players to play in a league when somebody violated them basically by stealing their personal things. The players had their personal items on the phone. They're pitched as their whole life story. So it's easy for you to just say that And you don't know the amount of work that I have to do in the background to get them to play at the level that they still have to play to be able to make the final. So it's easy for everybody to criticize. And then when I'm going to training and they say, coach, when are we getting back the phone? And I am saying, well, we're waiting and we're waiting and we're waiting. So it's easy for criticize because that's usually the easiest thing for people to do. But they are not where I am. They are not in my shoe.
And you want people to feel sorry for you?
No, because I don't want anybody to feel sorry for you on Sunday. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for you, Peter, on Sunday.
Listen, we're coming out to enjoy ourselves. Yeah, the whole town, the whole parish.
Peter, I have my phone, you know. It's the players I want to feel sorry for.
Well, listen, you got prize money. The Links Cup, you got prize money.
I haven't received it yet.
Well, pay as you go. How's that?
And I don't have any money. I am broke.
No, sir. Sunday, hurry up and come. Sunday, hurry up and come.
Hold on there, Keter. Go ahead, Mr. Gold.
Manny's man, can you lend Speed some money? Yeah.
You know that I have to leave my avenue and turn left and then make a right turn. You know, right where Chakako move for and come and check my friend down there for him to give me some.
So listen, we're good. Mannings, why are you not going to be president this year of St. Anne? Why don't you go for it?
Very good question.
Why don't you go for the presidency? And actually do something you could actually, manage.
Yeah, that's a good plan. Maybe we should look at doing that. You understand me?
Why Uno go for the presidency? You management?
Yeah, for center.
For Sentan. Oh, yeah. I thought you meant for JFF because I was gonna say he would
No, man, for Sentan, man. No, man, for Sentan. So that's what that's what you think, Mr. Gold. You think I would do a good job?
Very good job. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we'll talk.
What do you think, Speed?
I can't say anything.
Why not?
I can't say anything.
Because fall the business, watch the business in a fall fight. But
Mr. Manning, ask a couple of things. Mr. Christie was on earlier and saying, so I know generally everybody meet up at Draxall, at the gas station there. Any additional things being done this week because
where's the party, Mr. Peter Gould? Where's the party this Saturday? I want to come to the party.
What party?
There's no party. There's no party. I'm involved until afterwards.
Oh, is Sunday?
I'll let you know if you get an invite.
No.
Peter, I just wanted to tell you that Arnett Garden did string up a set down there. Them string up a set and have some champagne and ice. But after your game, the set was just there playing by itself, So you probably need to invite me to the party because maybe I'll just me and you alone out turn up.
I don't think we're gonna lack a crowd. I just don't think so. Yeah. A few beers, there'll be a bit of I don't think we'll be lacking a crowd.
Yeah, what is this because people will turn up, man. Tell them so. Listen, this is in and of itself is an accomplishment for Sentan. Though we are going to win, I'm telling you, Mr. Speed, Cavaliers will not beat Mount Pleasant on Sunday. So people, make your way. I don't know if it's going to be at Draxall or somewhere, but there'll be an after party. Cause we're bringing back the people to Sentan because we don't want we party at Kingston and then drive on the highway. We want to come back down and sound system. You understand me? It's gonna be a good time. But but people can. Mr. Christie said that they can purchase the jerseys tomorrow at the field. What about those persons who want to travel into the game? Any additional arrangements in terms of transportation?
That's all been done by my team. I told them a clear message and they're sorting it out. So I don't want to make anything more confusing.
All right, but congratulations again. Really, really, really. I am happy being a Senton man, and I know, think it will be a very good final, good showcase up at Sabina Park. I know you'll be there. Is Amanda back? Amanda
Are
can't
you
afford to miss this,
Are you protecting the club president, man?
I'm back.
Oh, listen, Mr. Speed, you lose.
Why?
Mount Pleasant
I
don't lose
wouldn't
any
miss
other
the
match
boy.
this season. Every match that she goes to Mount Pleasant wins. You didn't know
Every
that?
match what?
Every match Amanda Gould goes to Mount Pleasant wins this season. You lose, man, and she's back. She came back for the final.
Good point. Yes, of course. You come back to
That's not a good point. I'm sure she was at the Links Cup quarterfinal.
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't?
No, she wasn't.
She
Okay.
wasn't, I'm telling you.
I was hoping she was.
She only comes back to win. Yeah.
still his lucky charm.
The lucky charm is back, man.
I'm trembling now.
All right, guys, Mr. New President of Sanan.
All right, thank you, Peter.
Yeah, man.
Go for it. You'll get my support.
Definitely. And we'll talk.
And lots of others, I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah, man. All right.
See you
then,
Sunday,
Mr. Gould.
Speed.
Okay, see you too, Peter. Amanda,
Everyone
take
else.
care.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. All right. All right, that was Mr. Peter Gould from Mount Pleasant, the man who is going to. Keterak, we're going to say something. Gunner's boss is here.
No, you protected your club president. You protected your club president well by pretending you didn't hear me trying to pose some important questions to him. when they wanted me to question Mr. Speed, I was given every opportunity to put the third degree on Mr. Speed, but you protected your club president well. Because I want to ask him if he is the Jamaican Sir Jack. Is Mount Pleasant the Jamaican Blackburn Rovers? You remember in 1993, the first Premier League that was played. Sir Jack, they said that's the title that was bought by Sir Jack. So is it that money is being thrown at the problem rather than development? I wanted to ask him that.
Okay.
And is that a sustainable model? Because go ahead.
No, I saying that we'll have him on after the finals, so we can talk about the module and thing. We don't want to ask those questions before the final. We're not giving Mr. Speed anything to piggyback. You understand me? But we have Gunner's boss, and I feel like Gunner's boss is coming for Mr. Speed. Yesterday he was gloating. Today I feel like he comes with a different mission. So let Gunner's boss.
Big up yourself. Cataract. Management, you, Mr. Big up yourself, Mr.
Yeah, man,
Speed.
big up Gunner's
Big
boss.
up yourself, man.
Cataract.
I want to think me not like when they on the phone and me I test up my
Yeah, Gunner's boss.
Answer. Cataract, I told me I tell you say your son a flap son and you not get no date. That's why you don't want to answer me. Me I'll give you 2 dates in a Thanksgiving day. Be ready. Just send me information. I'm going to give you a date that you want to party in New York City. Mr. Speed, this is not about Cataract. This is about you and that weak excuse about people losing their phone. Let me ask you a question, Mr. Speed.
Yeah.
We have to work a new bar and import this morning, and me have to reach work 8 o'clock. When me wake up this morning, me no on a phone, Camille no on a phone, Dennis no on a phone, Carrie no on a phone. We no have no phone at the house. Is that an excuse for me not to execute my responsibility, sir?
When we turn up for all our games, that's the work we have.
No, but there, yes, all right. You turn up at all your games, that's your job. But
all of them people things them we turn up and play.
Mr. Speed, don't make me have to fine you, because I'm out here handing out fine to you, to the big man. You see the moment, you see the press conference for the final, the pre-final press conference is very important to your fans and to the public and the diaspora. And you turning down that press conference, you deserve to be fined. Mr. What's his name? Ex-Ultra must show up for the press conference tonight. Pre and post press conference and half-time press conference. Whether the team have phone or not.
Mr. Who?
Let me finish now, Mr. Speed, man. We're not fighting.
No, man. Gunner's boss. He never hear what you say. He No,
Not
him
try
never
hear
hear
what
what
you
him never hear what you say. So go back and say that.
Me say, which part him never hear? Which part you didn't miss out?
You mentioning some names and him say never hear the name.
Miss,
Go ahead.
Mr. Eric Spoelstra of the Miami Heat have to show up for all his press conference because that's what NBA and the TV partners and the fans want to hear what you have to say. We need to hear what you have to say. So I am asking you, not to me. I'm gonna give you a pass on this. Even though Ryan them and nobody now give you no pass, cause we see them a beat your feet, You're supposed to do your press conference, brother. You're supposed to go out here and represent for your club. And that me not gonna call you classless, but that don't look good for your behalf, the pass. Me I go fight you when me fight you, and me I go show you respect when
One question before you continue. Let me ask you one question before you continue. Let me just ask you one question before you
I would have
continue.
to talk over me, brother.
No man, Mr. Speed, I have
Just-
one question for you
I
before
just
you
want to ask you one question.
Let me listen him question. Let me listen your question, the boss.
When those teams play, the team where you just calling name, right? The Miami team. Anybody teach them things before halftime?
I'm glad you asked me that question. Hear what happened. Deion Sanders did that prime time. Deion Sanders is a coach down at Jackson State last year. And when him go back up, when him going to go do the press conference halftime, them burglar the locker room and him thing was missing and him still go out there and said, "Oh, we was burglared. All our stuff was stolen from the locker room." You never hear about it. Google it right now and tell me. There's no excuse for if the players them and other people don't show up, Mr. Speed. You know where the press conference is, you don't need no phone to go, You for show up as the big man, so you lead by example.
No, I had a conflicting appointment, dude.
Brother, I also we know you. And a JFF business are your personal business.
No, my school. Listen to me. My school had a event that I had to be there in person. That's in Portland, and I had to go. Nobody could. I had to
the
go.
wrong word. You have to go give the valedictorian speech. I hope you know say if you don't have no valedictory speech Sunday and get beat on a country which party match play. We are going to beat you up.
No, I don't miss my training.
We are going to see a press conference. We are going to find it pick. So me ask Mr. Speed. Now that you know this thing, moving forward, can you make sure whether phone missing or not, you individually don't miss another press conference when it comes to do the football?
No, I don't have to go to every press conference. No, I don't know how thing work. I don't have to go to every press conference.
Well, I know. I can't defend you when you drop a ball like that, like how me that defend you against spot by.
You cannot go to every press conference. Gunners boss, me can't go to every press conference.
Gunners boss, listen now, Gunners boss, he must say something. Hold on. Go ahead, Mr. Speed.
Gunners boss, my thing don't work, so me can't go to every press conference.
No. You see, that make me want to put my foot in your neck like how Charlie did the George Floyd. Don't make me have to do this.
You know you can't do that. So
this is the final game. This is the final game. You can do it. You must be there. You should be there. I don't care what excuse you have. The other things have been hard.
You know what Gunners boss. You know what conversation. Gunners boss. You know what conversation. Gunners boss. You know what conversation go. You talk from me talk. Gunners boss. You talk from me talk. I see you make no sense. You talk, stop.
Me listen you, man. Me listen you.
So listen to me now. You see, yesterday, I went to I am a director on the board of my school. Yesterday, we had a meeting. We were launching the Old Boys Past Student Association, and I was one of the main architects. I had to be there. I don't care what you want to say. I had to be there.
That is more important more than your JPL press conference, the JPL?
Yes.
Okay, well, all right then. So here we are going to know. Here we are going to do for me now. You see, to me is a long time before me was a Hornet guard a destroyer fan. Give that position to somebody who can handle that thing and go handle it, the more important thing. Please. Are you say so? Yeah. Do that then now. Step aside and get Cataract it. Because Cataract Stone now get no place, so you don't have nothing to do. So give Cataract that work there and go angle his whole business. How about that?
God as boss. God as boss. God as boss is one of the run Philadelphia, yeah? Maybe do my homework. One of the song run Philadelphia. Go and play that your garage.
You have to step well a
Me
little bit,
say,
yeah? You have to step
you
well.
can't hear that talk about. Me say,
Man, you have to step well.
hey,
Mr. Speed.
outlaw, one the bigger sound than Cataract sound in a Philly.
All right, Gunners boss, Mr. Speed, we have to step away for a minute, so let
Yeah,
him
man.
just say the final.
That is me now. I tell Mr. Speed say, we love you and we respect you, but I expect all my top, especially my top coach, into the final to respect the fans and the final press conference over all other things, because this is your job right here. We see you do this every day, all year round. We don't see you do the other things them all year round. So we expect. And maybe I have Mr. Speed. You don't have nothing to say now. Or you don't want to say nothing. You don't have nothing to say. You just want to go beat up the people in the country because you show us your team good. That's a go on.
A psychology I use, man. But all right, Gunners boss,
Yes.
bless up.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, everybody. We're gone. Look more. What is from there? Listen.
All right,
Cataract,
cool.
now again a date. You sound weak.
One a day. Go deal with one a day before you come talk to Cataract.
All right. Mr. Speed went to Titchfield High School. He was a part of that Titchfield High School that played a final.
You're telling me that Titchfield doesn't have a old students, past students association?
Him same just your school have one Cataract. Which school you got to Cataract?
Which one of them? Which one of the schools? I've attended many institutions, sir.
It's not good. It's not good when a person attend. I'm talking about high school.
I attended the Queen's College in Georgetown, Guyana, and I attended Kingston upon Thames College in Surrey.
Are you Jamaican?
I am Jamaican, sir.
So how you attend high school in Guyana?
Because my father was the ambassador, sir. You have any other questions?
And then you went to school in England. So did
Yes,
you
sir.
attend any school in Jamaica?
No, I did not attend any school in Jamaica. I have said this clearly. That's why I can.
Were you born in Jamaica?
Yes, sir. I'm Jamaican. Have you have a problem with that, sir? You're trying to create.
Before. I'm just asking. Sorry.
You're trying to create a scandal in the ultras.
No. I'm just asking. I've never heard this story before. I didn't know that you never attended any form of school in Jamaica.
No form of school, none whatsoever. Oh no, I attended Excelsior Primary School for a year, actually.
Okay.
Yes, I did attend Excelsior Primary School for a year. But it's good to be multicultural and have different experiences. But the majority of my schooling was in England, as many have pointed out.
Yeah. Okay. Front desk.
What I want to ask, I really want to ask Mr. Speed this. Is there a contractual obligation to appear at press conferences?
Yeah, that's
because I know for the NBA, people are fined, and match bans have been handed out before because players and management, it's a part of their contractual obligation as per the broadcasting rights to attend pre-match and post-match press conferences, no matter how you're upset. I think there was a player in the NFL who, from Seattle, Seattle Seahawks, that running back, he used to just attend the press conference and don't say anything, just took a vow of silence, but he had to be there. Do you recall that?
Yeah, man, I remember. No, those things happen, but I think it's a little bit because my issue is that somebody else from Cavaliers could have gone. Because remember, I said it, the first press conference that they had when they played Mount Pleasant, Everdeen Scarlett was the person who went there. Yeah.
But man, it can we focus on some other football matters?
Yeah. But we have Kyle. Sorry, because Kyle from Reggae Boys Supporters Club. Big up, Kyle. He's here. So I don't know if he wants to chime in on the issue, and then we can move on. Go ahead, Ketara. But I just got a text from One of our faithful viewers, he says, Cataract seemed to have attended every university in England. Wonder if he graduated from any of these schools.
The only university that I did not graduate from was Oxford. That's the only one I didn't graduate from.
Did he say he attended Oxford?
Yes, sir. But I didn't graduate.
I don't want to ask why. All right, Kyle, go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
hi.
I can answer straight. There's extreme pressures. I was there at a very tender age, and I couldn't cope with the pressures of.
When you say
of
tender age, what do you mean by tender age?
I went there at age 16,
Okay.
but there's a lot of pressure from attending the number one institution in the world. When you think you are the brightest in your little pond, when you go into a big sea, everybody bright. It's the same like football. When you think you are the star in the Costa Cup and Manning Cup, and then you go transfer to Paris Saint-Germain or Manchester City, and you realize that everybody is just as good or better than you.
Yeah. All right, Kyle.
Yeah, it's Mannings. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, man.
It's good to be a part again of the Thinking Man, Thinking Woman sports program. Hello to you and all of the viewers. Big up Cataract, holding it down. Yeah, I mean, I was listening to Mr. Speed, and I'm a Mr. Gould. And to be honest, I was disappointed that he didn't show up to the press conference. Because I'm telling you from a diaspora perspective, this final is really piqued everybody's interest. And it's not so much that is Mount Pleasant versus Cavalier, It's because of the work that you guys doing as vloggers. You guys have piqued the overseas interest. And I've been following the local football basically more so because of you guys. So, credit to you guys, man. Credit to you guys.
Yeah. So you believe that he should have attended the press conference, or at least representative from Cavaliers?
Well, right. If he couldn't have made it, then somebody from his organization should have came forth and said, listen, XYZ. Because, it's all about selling your product and selling your brand. And given the exposure that the RSPL is getting overseas, believe me, it's not just here in the States, it's throughout the Caribbean. You know what I mean? Because I see that you have people from other parts of the Caribbean participating in your program. That tells you brand Jamaican football is growing. You know what I mean? So we have to do a better presentation, of the product. Simple as that. So Speed, like what Mr. Gold was saying and you were saying, we can't spare you no quarter. Somebody should have showed up in the name of professionalism.
But front desk, I think let's see. JA says he or she stands in support of Mr. Speed. Let me get the earlier comment. Let me tell you what he said. So, is there any merit to this? He says, boycott press conference. Yes, I just hope Jamaican is strong like Mr. Speed for boycott government when them rob the little man. So that is how he views it. He views this as a stance against when something is done. Is there any merit to that position in this case?
None whatsoever.
None. Why? Because there are other means he could have taken to make a stand. He could have went to that press conference and basically voiced his displeasure as to what went on. There's so much things that he could have done. Come on. You have a product that you're selling internationally. And basically from what I see, he doesn't know the value of it. Because if he did, he would have come forth or sent somebody forth and say, listen, our players are going through a rough time. Something happened in the back room, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Make up something. But you're obligated to your fans, your supporters.
Yeah. But what about what Sure Improvement is saying? Sure Improvement is saying we can't talk about professionalism when players' personal possessions were stolen.
Foolishness. Come on, you believe that this only happens in our country? You don't think this stuff happens in the Premier League also, where people's stuff gets stolen?
I don't think it happens. I don't think it happens in the Premier League.
No, hold on.
I cannot see that happening at Manchester City, Liverpool. In their locker, I can't see that happening.
Kyle.
Things happen, but it's not front page.
Kyle.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
Say to him that it may not happen in the exact same way, but you have had players whose homes have been burgled while they are on the field.
Exactly, Sterling.
Right? It happens. Other things happen.
Right.
But there's a level of professionalism that it can't be condoned. I mean, it's very unfortunate, the loss, but it just can't. There's no explanation that you can give. He could have come to the press conference and just be silent, give a silent protest, like some people in a jail and they want better treatment. They go up on a hunger strike.
Yeah, but that is just the same.
If not somebody else.
No, all right, listen to this. And I'm just giving you some of the statement because some of these things are things to look at. On the day when the stuff were robbed, because of the spectacle, they still came out and they were professional and they played the game under duress. When players were wondering if their car was gone because they couldn't leave out of the stadium, two of the players decided not to come back out and play. Right? The guy lost his $100,000. So, and the players still came out and played. Two of them actually said, substitute me. Because remember, they made changes because the players said them don't want to play no more of the game. So we can't just ignore probably the implications. I believe that they should have been at the press conference, but are we just putting aside that they were professional because they went out back and played on that day?
No, hold on. I'm not saying that the players were not professional enough. I'm saying that the representative of the organization was not professional because they owed us a press conference. Somebody should have come forth and said something. Simple as that. And it didn't have to be long. Have to be long.
All right. I know my guess is that they're at work. Some of them say they can't come on to the panel. But it says we're conflating two things. Loss of personal properties at one's home is different from changing room robbery, especially when there is security. It appears the league hasn't done a good job of addressing the team and players' concern.
Well, you could posit that, but is that a reasonable excuse? Is that because look here, these things, it may not happen, but these things can have implications. The broadcaster, Sportsmax, for example, they could sue the JPL for not fulfilling their contractual obligations. So it's not, I don't believe it's as simple as we are wanting to put it. No one, neither myself, nor Kyle, nor Mr. Gould, or anyone else who came on Gunner's boss, as it pains me to say, no one has downplayed. No one has downplayed.
Sorry, Cataract, what does it pain you to say?
Gunner's boss?
Okay, just check it. Go ahead.
Reggae vibration. Manage, I challenge you to type reggae vibration in a YouTube and see what comes up. And type Cataract, Katarock, in a YouTube and see what comes up. You just do that while I make the point and tell the people. One man is on scene and one sound of holy video.
All right.
Right. No, but I'm saying to you, we are not downplaying the devastation of what took place, condoning the taking of the player's property or trying to diminish its psychological and financial effect. No one is doing that. What we're saying is that subsequent to that, the management had a responsibility to attend the press conference. They could have raised concerns about people could have asked them a question. So what's your plan for Sunday? And they say, we have not heard from the JPL regarding our property. And they could keep repeating an answer because no one can tell you what to say at the press conference. Your obligation is to attend the press conference. That is how I see it.
Okay. All right. Kyle,
And a
anything to add? Yeah.
man, I think I'm being a matter. To enter into the Oxford University, you have to sit an exam called Oxbridge for Cambridge and Oxford. You can't just come in regular. You understand? And I attended Christ Church at Oxford University. So in case you didn't know, Oxford is made up of several colleges. I attended Christ Church.
All right. Can I jump
Go ahead,
in?
Kyle.
Yeah.
Yes, Kyle. Forward.
I just wanted to say, you know, I just have to ask, does Cavalier Football Club, Mr. Speed, know the significance that the JPL or his club has in the diaspora or the international market? Because I don't believe he does. I mean, believe me, a lot of people start tuning in to what you have back home because of you guys. I mean, I myself, I'm going to make it a point to basically purchase that subscription and watch that final because it's hyped. Mount Pleasant is in their first final against Cavalier, you know, the mouthpiece of the whole JPL. Come on. I mean, this is a hype thing, man. Come on. And you missed that. How in the world could you miss that? You know, you have the chance to hype it all over the world and you miss it? Come on. So we don't know.
It's just like, well, I'm thinking, you know, that the little thing that the boxers normally do before the big bout.
Right.
You can imagine if a boxer don't turn up for that because
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on. Well, let's hope that in the future that you don't make that mistake again. Simple as that.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah, that's what I wondered if it was a contractual obligation to turn up at the press conference. That is what a lot of persons have been asking, or it is, you know, optional. Is it obligated, or is it optional?
See,
And
go on.
That's a question that Mr. Speed would have to answer, or Chris Williams, the chairman, because those are the things I think he should address. But again, Kyle, do you have the same concern I have that games are occurring and it's reported that there's no public liability insurance?
Of course I do, but you see, that question and that point that you brought up about basically is it a contractual obligations and public liability? The fact that you guys are bringing these questions out, you know, internationally, not just locally, it tells me that the league is being pushed forward into the 21st century. Because once you ask the question, you know, it must be answered. And not only that, but it must be dealt with. You see? So you guys see the impact that you guys having? All right. Keep it up. Good work. Good work.
Unseen Speed already came on and said he's turning up for the match. So if you're not going to the match, then don't go to the match. Cataract, we not play petty party. Barry Salmon, Jamaica Independence Celebration, special guest. Philly Reggae All Stars, DJ set by Reggae Vibration with Peter Blacks and DJ Steve Stunner. Okay.
So the next booking you have is in August? You talk to me. Man, tell us a Cataract run Stay Town now. No. Every party we keep on Stay Town and Cataract there, so. June the 17th, Friday, we there, so getting a Stay Town. Bad with bad.
I don't know,
man, bring me back.
The place they call the Gaza.
You're back, but we're not seeing you. But we hear you. Mr. Speed is back, Kyle.
Oh, Speed. Oh, God. Yeah. When beat you now.
What's happening now? What's happening?
You're back live. Oh.
Yeah,
hold on, Kyle. People. All right, hold on, Mr. Speed. Hold on, Kyle. People. Come on. Hit the like button, man. We have around 20 or so minutes. Good show today. You have Paul Christie, Pete Bill, Amanda Gould, Rudolph Speed, Kiatara, Kyle, Brian, Gunnar. Oh my God. Hit the like button. And remember the super stickers and super chat. You understand me? Need to buy a couple of Irish Spring and Lock soap for unseen. When we are trying.
So, Mr. Speed, while you
So,
were absent, the question was asked if in the contract that the football clubs have with the JPL is participation at pre-match and post-match press conferences contractually mandatory, or is it optional?
So we went to a press conference before, and the you know, and we told them we were training at 3 o'clock. So they kept the press conference, and at about 2:30, our training started 3. They didn't reach on to us, so we went to our training. So I mean, and you know, so as far as we know, there is no contractual arrangement that we must go to the press conference. We don't have any contractual arrangement. It is really more of a niceties.
So will that be contractual in the future?
I don't know. I don't know how you do that if you don't pay us to do it.
Winnie, I think your mic is messed up.
Yeah.
I was asking, do the clubs have a contract with the JPL at the start of each season?
No.
Those clubs that are in the Premier League for that season.
No, there's no contract that is actually signed, but we have an understanding of what the club's rules are. But I just want to go down the next road. You see, one of the things with people all the time is that we all pretend like so we over the top and we're proper and we know the right thing to do and all of that. Nobody is understanding when a youth end up spending 200,000 for him iPhone because that's what he wants to enjoy, and then somebody come and steal it. And there's the captain who would stole his car key. He was on the field playing. He don't even know if them cars are around the back or not. Because this never happened to any of you guys yet. So me don't want to know management, I watch a show and him car key gets stolen and him sit down in his show, see him we are watching, and don't know if him car on the back or yes or no. You don't understand those feelings. So everybody can come here and just talk. And don't understand what the players are going through. So guess what now? I am their champion. I have to look out for them. And I will do anything that is necessary to make sure so they get back them phone, including suing anybody who think them cannot give back the phone them to get it. Sue them. I don't care who. And nobody gonna talk about me as sue myself. No, me is a different legal entity from Cavalier, who is a different legal entity from whosoever organized these events. So let me be very clear. Just in case one of things say me not understand what me I say. I look out for my players from some of them at tender age at 12 years of age. Right? Them parents care them come give to me and say, make them into a superstar. And I've done it a lot of times. And for somebody to steal from them, I have the obligation that I will return these items to them, even out of my own pocket. But you can bet your last dollar so somebody will get sued so me get back my money.
All right, Mr. Speed, we support you. Put it like that. There's nothing else that we can say. We are on the side of the players that got basically abused when your belongings were stolen. But
so who else get abused at the press conference? Tell me who get abused now?
Were you at the press conference?
May I ask you a simple question? Anybody at the press conference get abused?
I have no knowledge of that.
No, nobody at the press conference get robbed. All of them have them things. Some of the boys get them money. Then pay the same day, then change their money to go pay them light bill and them rent and those things, and then stole those too. What's the matter with you now?
Speed, we are with you. Nobody
I'm not talking to you alone. I'm talking to all who are talk.
I mean, listen, some people who type in the comment section, you really can't take them serious. You know what I mean? But we as football loving fans who value what you bring, we are with players and we are with Cavalier. Nowhere in the world that we can condone that. That said, as someone who lives in the diaspora and we see the value of the of the league, we believe that a representative from Cavalier should have at least have done a press conference. And as I was explaining to Mannings, the growth of the league that you guys have done, it is international and it's growing every day. We do the tracking on the Reggae Boys website because we have a link that we basically have that viewers can link on and watch the game. It is growing, and you have people in the diaspora and overseas who love Jamaican football, who would love to see the hype between you, Cavaliers, and Mount Pleasant. Because believe me, I am paying to watch this final, and it's all because of you, these two teams and the whole league. It is a good product. So that said, I have to beat you and say that somebody should have come and promote the hype. And I hope that next year that you're going to come with with more hype of the same thing.
So they won't be in the finals next year.
Right.
They won't be in the finals next year.
Well, because
I work in the media for 30 years. Yeah, you don't understand what makes a hype. You would think it's a traditional way to go and sit down and them say speed where you say and top of where you say.
Well, we have Soldier online. Kyle.
I can assure you that because of what happened, more people know about the football final Sunday than would have known if you did the whole boring thing. I can assure you that.
Speed.
All right, Kyle, hold on. We have Carlton online. Hey,
go on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't move. Because Kyle, you can't say some of the people that you run for the comment section, Kyle, you will get back to Kyle. So consider what you say about the comment section, Kyle. You see the comment section here, so still the comment section here, so it's seeing, So you're going like Kyle, don't go around the comment section, You could be putting yourself in grave danger, sir. just I warn you. You understand me? Soldier, welcome to the show. Your question cataract. Your question cataract. Going to Oxford.
No, because I went out so too, so I got St. Hughes, but I know Christchurch, close by. What may I say?
So
what I'm
cataract,
saying still.
hold on, we'll find out your cataract. Hold on, the cataract, where did you go? St. Hughes?
Christchurch College.
So
you go Christchurch, man.
You go Oxford?
You go Christchurch, man, you go St. Hughes.
St. Hughes High School?
No, St. Hughes College. Oxford is made up of a number of colleges.
It's a part of Oxford University, same way.
Soldier, I look at
part of Oxford University, same way.
Soldier.
Catching all of them, knows all of them part of Oxford, same way.
Hey, Soldier, I just look at joke, man. Sure, you know you
Jesus College, all those things are part of Oxford, same way. What them?
Soldier, I look at joke, them people don't make with them, man. Because they know St. Hughes right across from Up Park Camp, and he was a soldier. I sent you that Jamaica them attack, but it's a girls' school.
I sent you a girls' school.
Yeah, and through them know say you have 18 kids and you have them very young. Them I wonder where did under these guys are St. Hughes. All right, but go ahead.
Yeah, man. What I say still, me I listen the comment and everything, I understand where Mr. Speed coming from because man, I come Jamaica. And I was at a match, and when at the match, when me come out, my car gone. About 4 cameramen in. So me understand Mr. Speed that about, me know the feeling.
So
I tell me understand.
Like you go a match on the TV, you care. Where the boycott press conference next?
When if the boycott, depends on you have to understand, you have to stand with the player them, Remember say Cavalier is not a millionaire club like Manchester United where they can't send anybody go or Arsenal when they rob. When you see Di Maria, when they rob Di Maria at Manchester, you see Di Maria take it to heart and leave Manchester and get Manchester and go. PSG. You have to understand that, you know, man, and they are millionaire.
So
this youth maybe have the money.
Soldier.
Yeah.
How many players you have heard in the Premier League that got robbed, them house get broken, and them still go play them game? Sterling is number one. Who else you hear about that?
But we play our game.
Well, I know. Well, all right. Dear Marian never play when he get robbed. Him travel to him house when him house get robbed. I know Sterling. This other guy where used to play for Arsenal, when they Liverpool and go Arsenal, I can't remember his name. I think about some Jamaican countries, he's black youth. Him never play when the team house get robbed. He tell the coach him can't play. Remember this guy. Hold on. Remember this guy when they burn up him vehicle down. He might play for Jamaica at the time, and he retire earth when he hear what happened and leave from Savannah Park and go home. This guy from St. Anne's, Xavier Marshall.
Yeah, but Soji, did the representatives come out and have a press conference after the game?
Yeah, man. Him come and representative come out, you know. Yeah.
Thank you. That is all I have to say. That is my problem.
You know what happened to us when everybody gone at the night, and we were supposed to be there trying to go home to start recover for the next game in 3 days. Me and the players had to sit down out the door when everybody gone home, waiting on a wrecker to come to take up the player car to carry go home, because remember somebody have the key, you know, and the place empty out now, you know, you can't just right there. So and so it's about 1 o'clock we reach home the night, you know, after we did there, we are butter and a suffer, you know. So when everybody want to talk up their mouth and talk, them don't even understand what we go through that night. That time every police, every we call them the people, the organizer of the game, all of them gone home. Every single one of them gone home. The next team
it gets stolen, Mr. Speed.
We're in our change room. Somebody broke in there during the first half and stole all our phones, keys, earpods.
So when I'm security supposed to what happened to the security supposed to cover the changing room here?
Security did it. Security said the supervisor called her one at a time downstairs, and that's it. So when we go through all of that, and then we had to put out a team in a couple of days. A good thing with systems, them kind of good, so the players able to know that they must come at training. But everybody just keep on talking, because guess what? Them in them bed, you know. Even if they come a match and go back in them bed, go and sleep, and we there they turn police. The player them everybody there turn police.
Well, it's not sure that happens still, but the organization should really look towards that still.
Everybody are getting intelligent now and I say what we should do for what we shouldn't do. You think me no business with that. Yes or no, I play for Cavalier. You see who I play for Cavalier are the players that we have to take care of. So them we have to make sure that them are right.
So the press conference it take place the same night?
No, nobody no business with us after that. I just know nobody business with us when them think it will affect them, then everybody start running and talk. Nobody never care about us. Nobody never give us no good argument. So we have to do what we have to do.
Mr. Speed, let me ask you a question. Isn't there another way that you could have handled it press conference wise? Like, couldn't you have had the press conference and made your grouses known, either directly or indirectly?
So as me say, because you don't really understand media, you notice say media carry all of my grouses though, without me do anything. So you don't understand how the game play. Just try and think through.
But that, listen, you have the opportune time to have a press conference that deal with the issues directly. That's the place where
shouldn't have reached there.
Hold on, Mr. Speed. That's the place where you would have made the most impact, right?
Again, as me say, you don't know nothing about media. Why you know just somebody will know about media?
That's your scapegoat. That's your cop out, man.
No, it's not a cop out. You believe that if I didn't make one statement there, hold on, let me ask you a serious question, because you think you know. You believe that if I didn't make one statement there about what happened? the press, you would be on this program even talking about it. You wouldn't. Just gear that. I'll leave that with you. Woke up out. You don't even understand. I work for media for 30
So Mr.
years.
Speed is basically saying, listen, I was creating a headline to create some buzz around the JPL because without me skipping out, we would not be having a JPL discussion right now.
Not you alone. Every media carry it.
I would have to disagree with that.
Yeah.
And if you can't understand that, me can't help you.
I would have to disagree with that, Mr. Speed.
Yeah, well,
I would
you
have
wouldn't even be on this program talking about it.
Listen, nothing beats a press conference when you have two, what you call it, big teams or big managers sitting down and voicing their concern. Mourinho versus Alex Ferguson, Klopp versus Pep. You name it, the whole world sit down and watch that. Nobody now sit down and watch them talk to like a gleaner man one side and then have it printed the next day. You missed the opportunity, Mr. Speed. That's a fact.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something what you don't know.
Go on.
Every single media house, if I want to be on every single media house in the next half hour, I am on it. I don't need to talk about almost since me here, I miss no opportunity. You know, so me ban one of major radio station and say, don't call my phone, come in on company. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
miss no opportunity.
I don't doubt that, but that one was a missed opportunity.
That is what you think.
Like I tell you.
Look here, all right, you know something?
All right, let me prove it to you. Hold on. As a diaspora man, that's what I was looking for. Okay?
That are you.
Go on.
Look for that. May I defend my player then.
Okay, so here you go. So
look for anything you want to. May I defend my player.
Hold on. So that tells me that you don't value the diaspora dollar then. Because I am going to purchase this product Sunday. All right.
It's just laugh you want me. Laugh.
No, I touch your con. I touch your con right there.
No, I don't touch your con. I don't need your money, youth. I don't need your money.
Here you go.
I don't need your money. I don't touch my con.
No, you tell me that now, as a diaspora man now, who values your program.
That is why you would think.
But Kyle, hold on.
I don't need your money. Go away.
Hold on.
You talk about money and touch con. Go away.
Kyle, but you're gonna different. Watch this now, Kyle. Because I think you're gonna down a different road. No, this gone into the diaspora.
I don't need your money. You don't have to.
Mr. Speed. Wallet. Why? All right. So here's the thing now, Kyle. I think we've gone from the point, all right, down to, and this is a message. We can't go down the road there, with the, all right. So because Sportsmax is going to stream the game with or without the person going to the press conference. That's the number. All right. So, and if, remember now, this has given a lot of leverage to the game itself. Now, for you to say that because I am going to watch the game, right? Did you watch the press conference, Kyle?
Did I watch the press conference?
Yeah. No. But that is my point.
Ridiculous.
Listen to the point now. So you only heard that he missed the press conference.
I started to watch the press conference and it was just jumbled up. I couldn't hear nothing going on.
All right. So watch me now, Kyle. So do you understand then that the press conference is a little bit? In other words, you never even watched it, so it don't.
I started to watch the press conference and I just turned it off.
Yeah, man. So follow me. So him not being at the, well, I agree with you that he should have gone to the press conference, but him not going to the press conference don't affect you watching the game. Here is why. Because you never watched the press conference.
No, but man, you're seeking to find causation.
Right.
But you did promise that we're going to talk football. Because all we are talking about are robbery and press conference.
No, man. But we have to deal with it. Soldier, because Soldier is still up on the line now.
Yeah, man.
All right, so make a last point. Make a last point, and then because me, I don't want to. Yeah.
Yo, brother.
Cataract.
Yeah, so you used to go Coley Road and the bridge and so.
When we say Christchurch, is that what they call the place now? St. Aldate's or St. Aldate's for them here. Christchurch are the closest to
That's in the town, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, so me
St. Aldine, yeah.
me have to make you and Cataract talk about Oxford University.
Yeah.
All right.
Bless up yourself.
I think a Boldian Library. I say call again. Lord, I can't remember Boldian Library. But
yeah,
big up, big up, Axie. So,
yeah, man, big up.
But Manins, the reggae boys, the reggae boys. Mr. Speed.
Cataract. Just
Yo,
hold on,
bossy.
man. Yeah. Soldier, big up yourself. You see me? Because
Bless up yourself, brother.
yeah, man. Yeah, man, and thanks for the super sticker, all right? And all the best on your trip because I know you should be coming into Jamaica.
Cool.
Yeah, man. All right. So all right. So Mr. Speed, we kind of get Mr. Speed and Kyle. I think Kyle bantering, but let's move on because we have Brooke that has come on to the chat, and I want to give him a chance. And then we have Peter and the next caller calling that I also want to speak to before I get back to Cataract. So please just bear with us as we come to the end of the show. But I want them to get in and make their point before Mr. Speed leaves, because he must go in a fasting and take him Sabbath to beat Mount Pleasant on Sunday. So let's go to Wicked Man, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Wagon, gentle people, wagon. My concern is, my question is, so we know say that that dressing room keep on getting broken into. I think I like this at the third time, correct?
Yeah. Well, it happened at the St. George's game. It happened at the St. George's game. It happened with Dumby Holden last season, and it happened with Cavaliers this season.
All right.
So I don't know if it is the same room that they keep doing the same thing. But go ahead.
All right. I'm not sure of exactly if the dressing room where the international dressing room where would be behind the goal, but let's say that is not that one. My thing is in the Manins, man. Why keep on using the same dressing room that is constantly getting broken into, that has a back door? Why keep on using that one? Why not just use the international dressing room?
Or they don't use the international dressing room?
The last time in. Okay, go ahead, Mr. Speed.
So the caller is right. When we go back for the second leg, then put it back in and see him dressing room where the people traumatize me.
What man? A common sense, you know. A common sense. It's like saying, yeah, your sister the fire hot. You go put back your hand in the fire and you know the fire hot.
So this time, what we do, we get one man and put all our little whatever valuables we have in our bag and put it on him back and make sure the man keep it, because we not trust nobody. And this, if finally same thing we are doing, we not trust nobody. That's what we are going to do, and make sure we keep all our valuables.
Say, is the same room you were given again?
Yes, same room. It's like a man just kill you and just kill somebody close to you, and then you carry him go back. I see him spot, and then Kyla tell me say, you must not do nothing. Just go back and see him spot like a madman.
Why you say that? No. Why you say that? Me say that. Me not say nothing like that. First thing me say that is we support you. What can I tell you?
What? Sir Speed. Remember say me in a chat and me hear what Kyla saying and me understand what Kyla say. I understand what you are saying. At the end of the day, you have to look out for your youths then. I understand what.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I understand what Kyla say, because really and truly, from what me I say, are the junglists them and Cavaliers are in the diaspora are the two most watched teams based on how them play.
And then look here, don't mix up the original. No mix up the original.
Cataract.
No mix up the original. No call jungle and cavalier name in the same sentence, man, bro.
Cataract. I just fucked. Remember, I say a TG on my side. So we're gonna split justice. It's supposed to be split. See? And then maybe a Mount Pleasant and a Dumbly will fall after those teams. So I understand where kind of say overseas people them they will spend their money with that. But Kyle, at the end of the day, him have to look out for female them because at them get traumatized.
Me not said no. What is me support Speed. What I'm doing, man. Me support the youth them. I'm want is a press conference. Me not said nothing else, you know. What?
But you wanting a press conference is one thing in a Kyle.
Yeah.
But if Mr. Speed say, yo, watch out, we're not gonna press conference because we are standing with the youths them. You can't complain.
But
you want to have press conference, is a you problem in a Kyle.
No. I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, Kyle.
Right.
I understand what you're saying, but that is a you problem. You have to think it in a general context now, Kyle.
No.
All right, hold on. We have Peter online. Hold on, Kyle and Brooke. We have Peter online. Hold on. Peter.
Go on.
Yeah, man. Greetings, everybody. You know, what the gentleman who just spoke, Burp, that's how he is. Yeah, man. It make a point for me, you know, because that's exactly what I was going to say. You know, and Kyle, what I'm a diaspora man like you, and I can tell you what I was looking for as a diaspora man is when I saw Don Beholden coach being interviewed after the game. And he made no acknowledgement of what happened to the Cavaliers player. I am a big man. I can tell you right now, if I lose this phone, boy, it would have taken everything out of me. I could not go back on a field and play ball, much more these youngsters. And I heard him, you know, and it was just him, it was the players, but I can't get the players apart. But as a coach, he could have at least said, you know, we have to give credit to Cavalier for even coming back out. But it was all about him breaking jinx and smiling and everything like that. And listen, as much as I would have loved to see Mr. Speed at the press conference, I understand. And if Mr. Speed give a reason, you know, and give a reason why he wasn't there. No, I agree, he could have found somebody else to put there. But if that was Mr. Speed's way of protesting, I can't fight him, Bridget. It's the same thing that Burp just said. It's a you problem, Kyle. And listen, I also think that if Mr. Speed had gone on that press conference like you're suggesting, Kyle, and say, and talk about this, I think there would have been a bigger backlash. They would have said, why Mr. Speed come on the press conference and not talk about this stuff? When him know investigation is going on, when him know for this, when him know that. So listen, man, Speed, I sympathize with you. Yeah. Well, I'm finished, Carl. Let's finish and then you can address. Mr. Speed, I sympathize with you. And even now, I sympathize with you more because you told me that you have to sit out here till 1 o'clock for a truck record to come through the youth car when everybody gone. And I used to go KC, I know them area there, Bridget. Them area, they don't know area you want to stay after 1 o'clock. So, Mr. Speed, I sympathize with you. You've been through a lot. The Cavalier team has been through a lot. And when you take into consideration that you deal with youngsters who are basically teenagers, we have to have a little more empathy, Bridget.
16, the team average age is 20. 19.95. A lot of 16, 17, 18, 19-year-olds are those people in traumatized.
Carla.
Me misplaced my car key before, and I tell you, brethren, I'm traumatized as a big man. Traumatized. See? So me can't understand how the youth them even go back out and play the game. Mr. Speed should be commended on having the team to be able to motivate some of the players, that they couldn't do it with all of them, to go back out there and play the game. And they lost gracefully, and not one time did the Dundee coach or the Dundee officials that were interviewed acknowledge that they played a team and won against a team that would win was knocked out of them.
It was Portmore, not Dunboyne.
Portmore. I'm sorry. Hey, Dunboyne.
It was Portmore.
Dunboyne, my sincere apology.
Mm-hmm.
Portmore. Yeah, I really that's what I was looking for, Kyle, as a diaspora man. And I never saw.
All right,
That is what we probably could talk about. Yeah,
go ahead.
I'll hang up and let somebody else call
No,
you.
call up. Anyway,
huh? Yeah,
I just wanted to make the point that the press conference wasn't after the game, you know. It was like 2 days ago. That's when they had the press conference with Mount Pleasant.
No, it was yesterday.
Yeah. Thank you. So, Mr.
It was yesterday.
Right. So, someone from the Cavalier organization.
But Kyle, when I get back a phone, no, when I get back, no.
I am with you. Come on, man. I am
when I get no commitment, so you are getting back. We don't get no commitment to get back anything.
For everybody in the chat section, I am with the players. All I'm saying is that the organization Cavalier should have sent a representative to the press conference yesterday. That is all I'm saying.
No, that's your opinion.
Thank you, sir. I am with the Cavalier youth.
Kyle, have you commended Mr. Speed to be able to motivate the players?
Of course I have. Listen, man, I told him already, you know. I raise my hand to him, I give him champagne. I can't do nothing else. Come on, man.
You can buy 20 iPhone.
I applaud, man. You know what I'm saying? What else do you want? I tell him.
Buy 11 iPhone and present.
Listen, man. All I know is this. It's the sun to come.
So why you go forward past that, Kyle?
No.
You just say what you can do.
Hold on. Listen. It's the sun to come. I'm watching that game. I'm paying my like $3.99.
No, but the man said that.
Hold on, you own it. And I am expecting a post-match press conference after that game, Mr. Speed. All right? Thank you.
Don't worry, man. He will come on to congratulate Mount Pleasant on the victory. He will do that because he respect Mount Pleasant. So don't worry yourself. All right. Big up Peter. Listen, people, we're coming to the end of the show, but because Cranky is going to do his EPL review show later today, and he's going to talk about the Champions League, so you can watch that.
So before everyone goes in, I just wanted people to understand the psyche.
Yeah, go ahead.
The psychology when it comes to football. It's not because me like some people in the game, because people think say me controversial and all of that, but it's not true. One of the things that me know is that if somebody go in the media and beat up the Cavalier boss, then and the Cavalier boss can respond or can defend their own, then eventually the players, when they're on the pitch, they all feel say, boy, I'm inferior to everybody else. It's just like somebody come at your house and beat you up. Your wife and pick them all left you eventually, and say, yo, what me I do with what me I do yourself when my father, my husband, and my wife can't defend me. So is that the same case when anybody do Cavalier people anything? There's one person who have to defend them, because at the end of the day, I am going to be telling them, some 16 and 17-year-old boy will look up on someone who are 30 and 25 and say, yeah, you can deal with them Monday. How you're going to get confidence? You think players just play like that? They must get confidence from somewhere. And they must have somebody who them know go and take up for them, do everything in them power to make sure, say, the person will defend them and do everything in their power to make sure so they get justice. And if Kyle, you can't see that in me can't help you no more, Kyle. Don't talk right this.
All right, hold on.
So is that your new title, Mr. Speed? AKA Cavaliers boss?
All right. I'm going to go around. Watch me. I'm going to go around now because we have 16 minutes. All right. So take your 2 minutes and go.
Okay. My questions are to Mr. Speed. The two questions. The CAC game squad. why is there a deafening silence from the GFF?
Because we have a
Um, can-
problem with it. What about problems with them? Don't let me tell you, CFC is a tournament and it kind of work in a special way. One. So let me tell you, we were trying to carry the best team possible, but it's not possible again. For the simple reason that a lot of the clubs overseas say them not releasing them players because the tournament take part outside of a transfer window. We are required to carry only 20
A
players.
FIFA window, not a transfer window.
Sorry, FIFA window, yes. So a lot of the players, not because of them want to play, but the club not releasing them, which is what happened in the modern world. So basically, it's mostly local and a few overseas players whose their clubs
Domestic, not local.
hold on. But
and a few overseas that they're willing to release. But at the same time, so we had these players. And we have to be replacing, and the rules are stringent about who you replace. As a matter of fact, they lock the module now, we can't replace nobody. So we are still in the stage where we have to be trying to put in some people and take out some people. So that's what is happening. So there's the final squad is not yet. We're going to have training though. There's a training camp supposed to call next week, and all the players who are eligible will be invited as soon as once the Premier League finish. That's where it is. But again, both the male and the female, we're having issues just finalizing the squad.
Yeah, so you answer the second question, but what I wanted to ask is, part of the tournament falls in the FIFA window. Has the JFF given any thought to the 2 or 3 or 4 overseas players who were in that, to inviting them to join up with the squad?
No,
because I know that in the under 20 World Cup, a number of teams had to do that, play their first 2 or so games without some players that were still continuing in like the FA Cup and such, and then they joined up with the squad as they progressed in the final game and outside the group stage.
All right. So if you had a team that was probably training before, it's a fair statement. But you have to remember, every coach would probably want to have his 18 or 20 players that can go and go through the whole tournament with, because it's difficult for you to train, play a one game, then some next man come. You probably never see them before, which is a fact. And then you drop out someone, put them in with 1 day training. So that wouldn't be the ideal situation to prepare a team, and I wouldn't trust that on anybody. So what we're really going to try to go with is mostly local based players and a few overseas who got released, and then we'll try and build a team over the next 2 weeks to go into that tournament. So that is what I see.
All right, let's get 2 good questions. Gunners boss, your 2 minutes begins right now. We're not hearing you, You're muted. Let me unmute you. Hold on. Don't, go ahead now.
Yeah, man, about 8 minutes that cataract just getting up. Big up yourself again. Mr. Speid.
Yes, sir.
I look at 2 incidents since you've been here talking, Mr. Speid. I hear what happened. Now I'll tell you something seriously. There was a couple of years ago when I picked the Kansas City Chiefs to win the Super Bowl on the radio. During the 1 week before the Super Bowl. On the weekend of the Super Bowl, the Friday, Andy Reid, the coach's son, was coming from practice. And whatever was happening, him crashed and some people died. A lady died and her dog burned to death in the car or something like that, right? I called back the radio the following week, Tuesday, and I said to the host, I changed my bet. I am going to pick the New England Patriots because of all that was going on. And Reid have to attend every press conference as the coach. He have to go to everything he's supposed to go to and still go coach the team. And they lost to the Tom Brady team, the Buccaneers. So that is one. You see that press conference? That is where you should have gone. Knowing that you are not the security, that is where you should have gone and established that your players' things was burglared. The locker room was burglarized and the players them lose them things. Boycotting the press conference is disrespecting your supporters, my boss.
Yeah, disrespect all of we didn't wait to hear what you have to say. I want to hear what you have to say about the Duncan Destroyers or Cavaliers when me a support from me born and come a Kingston along with Arnett Garden and other teams, but a Duncan Destroyer. So you're wrong. You should have done the press conference. I don't make no excuse because you're no police, you're no security guard. I them to deal with the thing and investigate the thing. You don't have no excuse. I mean, I give you no pass. You see the little man will come to call and a massage your ego. Me not do that panda one. I respect you and rate you.
All you mean by me and a police and security guard? Me have to turn security guard for me play a car when them thief the key. So don't send me on a security guard. Me have to be everything that the night there. So you can say anything you want about me and a police or security guard.
All right.
Police or security guard
boycott your position, you know. As the chief executive officer and coach of the Cavaliers, your response to us, the fans, and all of that, and we respond to hear what you have to say.
I have news for you. I'm responsible for my players first.
No, but let me tell you something. That's what me tell you again. The police force are the one who's supposed to investigate that criminal activity.
You know what I'm supposed to do is make sure it not happen.
Make sure it not happen. No, man. You see, but also what you should have done is
so
make sure.
When me dead, you're gonna investigate me dead, and that's good.
Yeah, we are gonna know. That's why you're not supposed to do all of them work. What you're supposed to do is vet the security and have proper security.
You must make them thief me play a car night.
Nah, man, I know you want to make them thief it. A thief I got to do what them have to do regardless, but you still have a job where we are hold you to regardless of the circumstances. Anyway, big up yourself. Me nah give you no pass. You still am a general. Great show. Yeah, man, we can agree if you disagree sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. Still respect you as a general. I like what you do with the youth them and for the youth them, but that one here you drop the ball upon the fans and we don't like it. Me don't like it.
Players first.
All right, big up on yourself, people. Man's man. Super Friday. Like, share, comment, and distribute the content across the world. We want 1 million viewers by the ending of 2025. Please help us to get there, because if we get there, we can get many things happening here. Big up on yourself. Me gone. Catch you tomorrow.
All right. Bless up yourself, Gunners boss. All right. Next, we have now Brooke, your 2 minutes starts right now.
Boy, I one thing with Gunners boss, about 40 million things started at Jamaica. Uncle Mama know from down at town, we are on it a film, sir. I mean, I understand this. Anyways, so Mr. Speed, as I say, I understand the stance you take, Zine, and as from a general understanding of what going on, me personally, if me did still a play ball and something like that happened to me, my vibes would have broke, my coach vibes would have broke, I would have said we won't go. Now, as far as for next, and when everybody has said you should have did it, me believe said we should have some contractual agreements where coaches or maybe some captain or so can them need to come a press conference. I'm tired to see when man lose, man I should about assistant coach fair do press the press conference or post game or pre-game interviews. I don't like that style. Like I want to hear what the coach have to say, I want to hear what the captain have to say, I want to hear what somebody have to say. Not just somebody will just go out there and say, go do this for me. See? So we need to have something where that is in place. But as far as the press conference thing go, yeah man, that
so you'd admit say this is not normal, because nothing was normal about you losing your things being stolen and you not get no vibe, you don't know what happen. That's not normal enough. So this is not a normal.
No, in a normal, Mr. Speed.
Right.
As a good as well. As a good as well, I say, oh yeah, that's stroke ego. I'm not stroke ego. I'm a critical thinker. I think on the two side then. I understand what Sir Speed I say. I understand on the press conference side of thing. Where I can say Mr. Speed send somebody, but everybody take the stance and say, yo, players first. You have to understand that at the end of the day, because that's bigger than football. You see me I say?
Yep.
So
remember, what some people don't understand is that I have an organization. It lived for 50 years already, and it will live in the future. Next year is me and the players them again. So when me not defend them none at all, what do you think they're going to think about in the future? You know, there was another club who actually lost things last year, you know. why didn't they defend their players? Why didn't they defend the people who lost things? I just don't understand. So if I don't take a stand someday, then if this thing continue to happen, who is going to take the stand? Some of the time, somebody have to just take the stance. And I thought this was the time.
All right, Kyle, your 2 minutes begins now.
All right. Like I said, Mr. Speed, everybody is with your players. Everybody support your players, and everybody support the position you were in. That's not to say that some of us don't believe that we should have gotten a press conference. And I believe personally that should have been the platform that you use to basically, make your complaints be known. And I'll say it again, the product that you have on show, Jamaican football, RSPL, it is growing, and we in the diaspora appreciate it. And I'll definitely be watching it this Sunday, and I know that it will be very explosive. So keep up the good work, and tell your players that we are with them and we feel for them. But let's just let the show go on, and let's bring more professionalism into it. And I believe that's what most of us are asking for, because this product is growing. Thank you.
Right.
All
I
right.
agree with you.
All right. So, people, you got a good show. All right. Thanks to you. Thanks to all our guests. You understand me? People, Mr. Speed sound, he's so antsy. Like, yo, we know what is causing all of this, people. The blue machine, people. The blue machine is, you mean, man? The blue machine is rolling.
You think you're Sevilla, the yellow submarine?
The blue machine is rolling.
Mannings.
Man want beat Kyle. Man want fight Kyle. Yo, we are telling the man want fight Mr. Gold. Yo, the blue machine have man under pressure, people. Pipe got bust on there. Upper Sabina Park, the whole place are flood out. When the people from the north coast head up to, you understand me, up there. No more. Listen, when time we done Lego water up there. So wash out everything. Cavaliers, everything, the moon are damn full. You understand me? No more lockoffs in Kingston. You understand me? Because Mount Pleasant is ending up there. You understand me? Empty. I'm going to tell you that.
Boy, man, delusional bad.
Mannings, man. Devon Porter said something, asked a question earlier. You cannot lock an emergency exit with keys. You cannot lock an emergency exit with keys.
Who said it was locked with keys?
No, Devon Porter was asking why the back door couldn't be locked with a key. And I'm telling you that emergency exit can't be locked with a key.
All right. I thought big up El Granero for the super sticker $10. Let's see if we can get a couple more of those. But Mr. Speed, Mr. Porter says he has an MLS player. Got his Jamaican passport.
I'm going to send it to Donzel.
Send it to Donzel. Okay. Yeah, man. And there's I know an ex-player, and I know that his club would release him, a centre back.
Look here, for games it is different. Because you're going to be staying in our camp. Them do them checks on you, so you have to send in the names early. So them going to do them checks on you to say if you have some, if you're a character good enough for going to them camps. You're going to be in camp with like 6,000 athletes, so then it's immense background check on you, and that is why you have to register at a certain time. So I don't know if you can still register.
Sir Speed. The player from Turks and Caicos, we can see him. We think we're gonna see him next season.
Yeah, but him injured. Him not gonna take no part for the part this year.
Next season. For next season.
Yeah. He has all. I think he has all. I don't remember how much year contract he has, but he has a contract.
All right.
Yeah. All right, people. So bless up yourself. You mean? O concern ya Simis. Blue machine a press. Yo, you sent me head off of the highway near the Savannah Park. People, even living in the era, Cayman as well of them places out of the ferry. When you see the motorcade, thousands and thousands, everything blue.
You see you. Just I want you to do me a favor, man.
I'm not tell my phone a video that man.
Yeah.
Management, do me a favor now. Wanna leave out
Yeah.
early and take on a time coming.
What you talking
Coming
about?
safely. I want the
No,
blue.
hey,
The,
no, hey,
come, take,
people.
just take on a time. Me no want nobody a rush. Just leave out
People,
early.
let me
And
talk
people
to the
from
people.
The
both sides
police,
just leave out.
the highway police are going rich.
People, let me tell you what go on. You see when time
Take on a
the
time.
first
Man,
vehicle, the first blue wagon, a drive, so by in a park,
So,
the
the
rest of
man
them
is
just
man.
on
After
the
we
highway.
win, me I'll give you one Cavalier shirt and you have to wear for 1 week straight. You,
Hey,
right?
listen, man.
1 week straight. You wear the Cavalier shirt
Hey,
after we
people,
win.
put on the money. Topper or the
Nah,
dapper.
man. 1
The
week.
man,
You
the
wear
man
the
are
shirt
not
for 1 week.
stop.
Man is
Me I
man.
tell you the
Come
first
on.
season start.
You give a shirt you wear for 1 week on the show.
No, me can't wear the shirt for 1 week. Morning with you.
Sir Speed, I
The
want thing
Cavalier
I tell you
shirt.
still, you know.
Yeah.
Sir
Morning
Speed,
with you.
Sir Speed, I want thing I tell you still, you know.
Yeah.
It's like that blue side there over there, so we not call them name.
Yeah.
So them organize them fan, I so want uno for organize the fan. I so want the whole like the side them organize
Them
them
have
fan.
more fans
The
than me.
Cavaliers don't have no fans.
Remember them boys.
Cavaliers don't have a home.
Remember say we know say 3 fans them have, you know, but at least they can organize the 3 fans them. You know?
Them should be in the Guinness Book of World Records. The club with the smallest fan base.
Remember say them now have Serena, can remember say unseen a
And
half
see
and
jump ship.
Cavalier.
No, say unseen our organism.
A cataract a half and it half Cavaliers.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Listen.
Cataract our organism?
No, sir. When I start supporting Leeds, the one thing the man tell me at the pub, your football club is like your mother. You only have one.
Yeah.
Man is man.
All right. Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Cataract. If you read my message and understand, I did not say anything about emergency exit. I said the dressing room. I know that emergency exit cannot be locked. Okay, so I did not say anything about locking an emergency exit. So can you please read and understand what I was saying, sir?
You didn't type in standard Oxford. You didn't type in standard Oxford.
But look here, not the emergency room had an the changing room had an emergency exit. Sorry, that's what.
So they enter through the emergency exit, Devon. That was stated before.
There's 2 doors.
Okay.
That's where the people are partly enter through. But let me tell you something. You see, that's why sometimes people talk about this. I believe, this I may believe, the light was turned off for about 7 minutes in the stadium that night. And I just think at that time they set up them thing. You know, they make the moves them. So the emergency exit would have been left open, I think. And allegedly left open. So nobody notices it. So that's how they were able to probably come back to it, because there was a security at the front door. And she said she not see no one pass. Although, so that was probably how it happened.
Man, them have contacts in a JPS, man, then turn off the light for do the thing.
How come?
Mr. Speed. Mr.
Yes,
Speed.
sir. Yes, sir.
I hear management talking about the blue team down the road. And their big player, what's his name? Trevante Stewart.
Yeah.
Well, here is the thing, and publicly I am going to say it. First of all, Demario Phillips will be out of the game. He won't be playing that game.
Who tell you that?
Well, I can tell you that he will not be playing that game.
I am telling you that he is playing that game.
No, didn't he get a yellow card? He gets too much accumulation of yellow card. Be careful.
I am telling you.
Well, listen, he won't be playing that game. And listen,
he is playing that game.
Yeah?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Speed, need to do your homework. Make sure that the accumulation of yellow card, you understand? So he won't be playing that game. And if you cut off the supply, to Trevante Stewart, management, suppose I send you the message that I spoke directly to whosoever we are talking about. You know that I coached him?
So what I have to do?
Okay.
So, Mr. Porter, how many yellow cards you have to get to miss a game?
5.
So where Demar Phillips get 5 years? Demar Phillips get 5 years.
I'll go check.
Eh? So you text Mount Pleasant players to find out how much card they get.
No.
To come and tell Mr. Speed say if them play, if you bring up sanction
No,
against
no,
you.
no, no.
Eh?
Listen to me.
What kind of business that you are going with?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Kimoni
The
Bailey
show will be
and Demar.
extended
Hold
for
on.
1 hour.
Kimoni Bailey and Demario Phillips. I have them here in Canada with me in 2018. I coached them. And when they went back to Jamaica, they played for Dunby Holding. Okay? And then now they're at Mount Pleasant. These players keep in touch with me weekly. Okay? So be careful, man.
All right. So if Demario Phillips play, you say that management is right and you're wrong.
Well, I would love to see that.
All right. So if you see that, what are you willing to say? If you see that.
Mr. Speed, don't plan your game around Demario Phillips play. Cut
Mr.
off
Porter,
the other supply.
Mr. Porter.
Yeah.
I think you did have more respect for me that. Me know everything long time. So you go ahead.
No, man, I have a whole heap of respect for you. You respect big.
All right.
Me know miss a step. Me know, you know one man named Bora Milutinovic.
Milutinovic, yeah.
That man was my friend.
Sir,
you know when tell me say, Speed, make sure you know what the coach eat for breakfast, the next coach. That's what him tell me.
Exactly.
So don't think me miss anything. I'd never miss a step.
And anyways, people, listen, it was a good show, and because, like I said,
excellent show.
Yeah, man, Cranky is going to be here at 5 p.m. with the EPL season review show, and he's going to deal with the Champions League for you. Lots of information he's going to share. So join him at 5 p.m. That is Stan Cranky. Be here at 5. So join him back at that point. Listen, big up to Mr. Gould, Mr. Christie, Mr. Speed, Cataract, Broop, Mr. Porter, Brian, Gunners Boss, Kyle. Big up yourself. It's a long time in a year, Kyle. Kyle look like him will get him all MP this time around, man.
So management. You start tremble yet now?
Tremble? No, man. Hey, let me tell you again. Hey, listen. Cavaliers cannot beat Mount Pleasant. You think I'm joking?
Mr. Speed.
Yeah.
So,
Mr. Speed, I'll soon send you some analysis, all right?
Cool.
All right,
man, there's a lot of people working with Cavaliers here, eh?
You not work with them. No worry yourself.
Yeah, the blue machine comes, management.
The blue machine take everything. Best tell them about the blue machine. We're ball card there. With the blue machine. Marlon.
I get bummy now.
Balaka team dead at tier 2. Balaka team dead at tier 2.
Chevis, but Chevis are about Cavalier. I don't understand this.
General Jago, tell them about the blue machine. You understand me? We're at Rob Smith, tell them about the blue machine. We're at Tennessee, tell them about the blue machine.
That blue machine was some WD-40 rusty.
You understand me? Straight to South Camp. We are go take up, clean up everything. Over that. Everything. All the when time we done all the grass we bring back down a center. You understand me?
Blue machine rusty, one WD-40.
What you mean, Rob Smith? Make them know. Jason Gould, tell them it's a Cavaliers.
Management. The blue machine missing a part.
No, man.
the engine, the crankshaft gone out that engine.
Anyways, go on talk, man. Don't worry yourself, man. General Jagger, what I now switch up now through my support account about card. What I now switch Peso, how you support Reno? And Reno we are blue. And you're gonna support Cavaliers.
And on it, him say I'm side.
Hey,
what did you say that?
Anyway, people, that's a good show. Listen, I'm managed for this with I Am Sure Sports. We gotta go. What to say to you? Thank you so much for joining, tuning in, being a part of the show. Enjoy the rest of the day. Join Stan Cranky at 5 p.m. this evening when he'll be looking back at the EPL season in review and we'll be previewing the Champions League game. Have a great day. Big up Danny Dread. You understand me? Blue machine. Steph Curry, the blue machine on the road, don't it? What you mean, man? You know the thing go already. Michael Garden supporting the blue machine. You understand me? Big up everybody. Man, this
Section
is I am
231 on the banner ticket, section 231.
yeah.
Soldiers Field.
Yeah, man. And so take care. Enjoy the rest of the day. We are over and we are OUT out of here.
Boom, check it out. I don't know it's Jason. I'm a represent for I Am Sure Sports. For the latest news and updates, check out I Am Sure Sports. Make sure you go to the YouTube channel, subscribe and share. Jason representing I Am Sure